So officially, what do I tell everybody? Say it with me. You do
really?
Not. Oh, really? Say it right.
I don't know how it. I'm scared.
Say it with me.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
You really don't want to do this.
So I'm telling you officially on camera.
You have told me?
You need to run away, get back on your little plane, pack up your little mouse suit, and just hide and hightail it out of here.
All right, no. Everyone has told me not to do this, and now Russ himself has told me not to do this.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I'm choosing to because I'm an idiot.
And I'm going to get hurt. Adventurous.
You're going to get a tattoo.
Yep. Prison yard tattoo. Hey, everybody, it's Russ. One more time. It's been a while. Right here from MCKAMEY Manor. All right, we have a very interesting movie for you today. The star, her name is Angela B.
Okay, are you recording this?
Yep.
Okay. I'm Angela Bergio from Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey, we all know who you are. Why are you saying that?
You asked who I am.
That's true, okay. And she flew out here from Cleveland, Ohio. How many days has it been since you took the lovely chamber tour?
I think it's been a week.
And in fact, everybody from the chamber recently has been flying in to get here, which is awesome. That shows dedication, and you need dedication to go through the chamber. I'm going to show you things in this movie that you normally have not seen. I'm going to show you just how dedicated these folks are. You may think that you just, after you're screened and you're accepted, you come here and take the tour and say bye-bye. No. Once you get picked up to run the chamber, you'll be given a lot of different assignments, a lot of tasks to do along the way for a month or maybe even more. Besides singing, you'll be offered other assignments as well, such as this next one, a little bit of a writing chore. And trust me, they get pretty inventive. This is just a quick little example of the kind of things that you might be doing, but you will do it if you want to come to the chamber.
All right, Lindsay, it's 3 a.m. Ohio time. It's almost time for me to go to work. I stayed up all night writing 100 times, gobbling gargoyles, gobble goblin goblins. And here's my proof. Here's Janet. Say hi, Janet. And here's Quinn. They're inspecting to make sure I got it all there. And then after 100, I went ahead and I drew a gobbling gargoyle gobbling a goblin goblin. Look at that. Extra credit, right? All right.
And if you're not gung-ho enough to do these crazy tasks that we give you, that our actors and Lindsay, the queen, and Carol, and everybody else, they're going to give you some wild things to do. If you're not game enough to do that, you're not game enough to go through the chamber. Okay, so I made a little bit of a change. I now give the option to people who don't want to do assignments to give a 5-minute rant against the manor and the actors. So that's what you have to do if you don't want to participate. And that's the kind of people that you're going to see that come through MCKAMEY Manor. This is not the average Joe and Jane haunter. These are for people that really want something new and different. And it's so much more than just your 5 or 10 or 20 minutes inside the chamber before you quit. For Angela, she gave us the prediction of 3 hours plus. Didn't quite work out that way, which you'll see. But I'm going to show you for the first time a lot of the behind the scenes, the tasks that we have these individuals do. We make them film a lot. They're going to do things such as they write some really creative horror stories. This is one of my favorite tasks that they're assigned to do. They have to write several stories, scary stories, original stories, and as these films progress, you're going to see some really, yeah, that's right. You can see some really interesting stories that are pretty scary. So they have to write them and they have to perform them, or at least read them out to you. And so this is one of Angela's. Later on, she got to the point of where she refused to do stories because she didn't want to throw the other contestants under the bus. But then somehow, I'm not sure what took place, but the folks that hand out the task got her to do her story. So this one's pretty bizarre, so stay tuned.
Good evening, MCKAMEY Manor. I've been having an awful difficult time sleeping through the night these last few weeks. And I hope you'll understand why once I tell you about my nightly visitor. I call him the Yellow Tongue Man. Nearly every night when I'm asleep in my bed, I wake up for no obvious reason, and I'm not startled. I don't leap from my bed in terror. I wake up gently, calmly, like it were morning, and my body's just telling me to wake up. And when I do wake up, my bedroom is always like glowing. There are no lights, but the room just, it always seems to have like an aura about it. And I'm paralyzed. I can't move and I can't scream. I can only follow with my eyes, and it becomes a little bit harder to inhale, and my heartbeat slows, but I am completely trapped. And that's when the Yellow Tongue Man appears. I see him peering at me through the crack in the door for a long time before he enters the room, and the way he moves is nearly human, but just a little bit too jerky. Kind of like his muscles are not quite the right size for his bones. And his eyes are sunken in so deep into his head. They look as if they're not even there. But when he leans in real close, I can see he's got these very small, beady little wet eyes deep in his skull. And the worst thing about it, though, that's his horrible, gaping mouth. It's always open, and it's almost completely round. He almost looks like he has a very badly broken jaw. Worse yet, he has no teeth, no gums, no hard palate whatsoever. The only thing in his mouth is a long, wet, yellow tongue that writhes around in there. It looks like a convulsing snake. No, he never exhales. His breath sounds like a continuously sucking slurp. And these thick strands of drool just pour constantly past his broken chin and all down the front of his thin frame. The first night he knelt at the foot of my bed, he stared directly into my paralyzed face and just slowly, lovingly began to lick my toes. And he licked and slurped for 5 long minutes just about, and he left. And the glow in my room faded, and I could move again, and I did not fall back asleep. The next morning, I couldn't feel my toes at all. It was like they weren't there. And the next night, he returned, and this time he passed my toes, and he was licking my feet. In the morning after that, I couldn't feel my feet. He returns nearly every night, but always at a different time, so I have no way to anticipate his coming. He finds me no matter where I sleep, in my bed, on a friend's couch, under a bridge. Every part of me that he licks loses all feeling by the morning. I can no longer move my legs, all the way up to my left shoulder. The other hospital patients say that they don't see him when he comes to me at night. The doctors assure me every day that the ward is very secure and no yellow-tongued men can get in. And they don't believe my story. Dr. Bromwyn, he tells me that I have a combination of paranoid schizophrenia and a rare form of amyotrophic lateral sclerosis. But I know at least that I'm not crazy. If you wake up in the middle of the night, you know, and your room appears to be glowing, it may already be too late for you. The yellow-tongued man is already watching.
They have to do an exercise program. They have to do a lot of creative writing and other ways that you'll see. I mean, we really keep them hopping. And we make them do some crazy things out in public. So if you're not game for that, then you really don't understand what the manor is. It's not just going through and getting destroyed and we send you on your way. You become part of the MCKAMEY Manor team after you partake in this adventure. So for the first time anywhere, you're about to see some real behind the scenes action, and just pretend. Can you do that? Be thinking, is this something I would be willing to do to get to the manor? So for all you folks out there who think, who would do such a thing? The people that are really true fans. Those are the ones who do this sort of thing, and the ones who are willing to play along and do all the silly games. So the first task that Angela was required to do was to do a little bit of vocalizing for you. So enjoy the show.
Hey guys, this one's for Lindsay. Revving up your engine, listen to her howl and roar. Metal under tension, begging you to touch and go. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Heading into twilight, spreading out her wings tonight. She got you jumping off the track, shoving into overdrive. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Never say hello to you until you let it on the red line overload. You never know what you can do until you get it up as high as you can go. Out along the edges, always where I burn to be. Find the intensity. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone.
They're very unique, special people. And you can hate me all you want, think I'm the craziest guy in the world, but you got to give respect to all these individuals who have taken the tour. They're a different breed. And even though Angela lasted only a short period of time, she's still tougher and rougher than 99.9% of the folks out there watching. Because why? Because she actually challenged herself and came all this way on her own, being a youngster of 22, first time ever being on a plane, scared, out in some place where she's never been before. That takes some guts. So you have to really hand it to these folks. So good job, Angela. All right, without further ado, let's get the show on the road, and I'll be talking to you throughout the show as well to kind of explain a few things. So let's do it. Roll it.
I'm pretty wound up right now, to be honest.
You are,
I'm over the moon and terrified. I haven't stopped shaking since I hung up. Like, I've been watching the videos and...
That's cool. We'll tell the world who you are and what you're going to be doing here. So all of you know it takes a lot to get here. You just don't step on in. You have to go through a lot of jumping through hoops. And one of those hoops is you have to have an interview. So I'm going to show you a section of our pre-screening interview that we had with Angela, which is important because Vegas, for example, is not happy with me if we choose someone who does not last very long. They want people who are going to really give it their all and hang in there because they pay a lot of money to view this show via a live stream, and it's a lot of money. People ask me how to do that, but I'll tell you right now, it's $500 a person to watch this particular show in Vegas. And what does Vegas do? Well, they gamble. So obviously that's what's going on, right?
I'd like the idea. It's a little humiliating. I mean, people betting on you, but...
Well, I can tell you that you don't have a big audience tomorrow.
No? Why is that?
Because it's different every time. They have to pay to view. And it's $500 a person to pay. That's why they're...
Why are they not wanting to see me?
I don't know. I think because they don't think you're going to last long. Because they put down a lot of money. And they're way out of my league. I didn't want to be involved with those guys. But they charge them a lot of money to sit and view that. So the longer the person stays in, the more time they can gamble on.
Why don't they think I'm going to last long?
I don't know why. They just think they just don't think you're going to get out of the van. Their bet is that you won't make it out of the van. That you'll tap, you'll quit, you'll pass out in the van.
Man, I'm going to cost those stupid rich people their money. All that money could
Prove them wrong. So because of that, there wasn't a whole lot of people who went in on. I mean, so you have like last count, they told me you had like 33 people. That's still a lot of money for them. You don't get any money. But sometimes we got hundreds in that little room watching certain people, like the big guys and stuff, the ones they think, oh yeah, they'll last 8 hours. And then they end up...
Jody's going to have a ton.
Like the ones that got burned are the two big boys, Joshua, and... So we had a huge crowd in there, and they paid a lot of money, and then they tapped like in 5 minutes. They were freaking furious. And then they get mad at me because they think I'm not screening properly and stuff. I can't foresee them doing that, tapping out like that. So... Prove them wrong.
So again, if someone quits in 5 minutes, they are not a happy camper with me. And they expect me to do a good job on picking the right people. So that's why I'm so particular about who gets in. I don't feel like getting my kneecaps busted. And the show is also being live screened to Thailand and the Philippines now as well. So if you're out there, and if you want to know how to watch it, let me know and send me an email and I'll tell you how to do that. All right, so here we are with our first interview with Angela B. So now we're off to meet Angela, the little rat. It's waiver signing day.
Show me your ID so I know who you really are. Could be a scammer.
It's just a scammer. It's just there's an index card that says scammer.
I was calling you a scammer.
Were you calling me a scammer?
Yeah.
On Facebook?
Oh yeah. I thought you.
I don't know how you missed a giant red mohawk.
All right, she is who she is.
Do you think I'm a scammer, Russ?
Not now, I don't.
And I don't even see the rat here. That's not good.
Matt, did you?
I did.
Did you?
That's not good. Rat's not here.
Because you weren't there.
No rat.
I thought, I got a little scammer. Good for her. Okay.
Oh, good for me.
Yeah, that's gonna go. All right, that's good.
That's weird.
Man, if someone paid me, but no one bothered to say, hey, we got money.
All right, let's see what's going on.
You're not an Avery. Avery got paid to scam me.
That's awesome.
Okay.
our late mouse got here. Where are you hiding at? She's got a bit of an attitude. That's gonna change real fast. You gotta be kidding me. She's gonna pay for this.
I'm gonna do the chamber. I'm gonna do MCKAMEY Manor. I've been waiting a long time, and now is the time. Now I'm ready.
And you're flying in from where?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, so you're the first Cleveland, Ohio person we've got. So you've got to represent for that side of the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we are a tough town. Ohio has more haunted houses than any other state. I've done them all. They're all scary. I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh, nothing scares me, but I've done them all, you know? So.
What's the scariest, most extreme haunt that you've been to?
We're pretty famous for, it used to be called the 7 Floors of Hell, and they've changed it to Nightmare something. And they change it every year. Every year it gets way different, so you never know what to expect. And it used to be 7 floors, now it's 9 different separate houses that are huge. They each take about a half hour to get through for the short ones. Some are kind of goofy. There's like a big inflatable monster you're supposed to crawl through, and it's like you're being eaten. And that's the first one you go through, so you're like, oh, whatever, I can do the whole thing. They've got one that's all horror movies, so it's, you know, all your scariest horror movies. They've got one floor that's just Saw, and torture films are my hardest, I think.
Right.
But you have to like kind of stand in there and watch this animatronic or actor, depending on which scene it is, try to get through the trap before the ticker comes out, and you hear it ticking, and it's coming from all these different angles, and of course they don't make it because it's a haunted house.
Right. You
get splattered with blood, and it's
cool.
It's a scream.
And now you'll be able to do this live for real. All right. So have you ever been to a so-called extreme haunt before? You know, a real full contact scenario?
No, I was gonna try to do the Pittsburgh, the basement in Pittsburgh this year, figuring I wouldn't get to do MCKAMEY, so this would be like the next best, easiest to do thing.
Right.
But I was gonna go the first weekend of October, so I went ahead and canceled that.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to mess up your plans.
It's cool. This is way bigger, and that's a full contact house. So I wanted to try it, but they've got the safe word and it's like the blackout. I think everyone says it's almost identical to the blackout with like the nudity and
which we don't do any of that stuff. So ours is going to be very, very PG and tame for you, right? But we're going to give you we'll give you a ride. Hopefully, we'll give you something to think about when you're here. So we'll see what happens. So how long you been following the manor?
I heard about it before I was 21 and thinking, like, I remember after like 2 weeks I was like into it, like, I'm gonna do this when I turn 21, I'm gonna go on my birthday and it's gonna be insane, and then I like forgot about it. A year later I found it again and was like, I can do it now. So I've been on the MCKAMEY Manor talks for like 3 months, I think.
Okay, so
on my old Facebook account and then on my new one. So
nice. So you just scooted right on in then. That's pretty good.
Yeah, there's no point waiting. You're either going to do it or you're not going to do it, you know?
There you go. I hear that. So you understand that basically you're signing up for everything is on the table except nothing inappropriate, nothing sexual, no cussing at you, but otherwise everything else imaginable can happen, right?
Yes.
So everything is a big word. There's a lot of things that you're going to experience that you can't wrap your little brain around until you're actually doing it, right?
Yeah. You know what, Russ? I work with poop. I spend all day tromping through wet feces, animal feces, and I've ingested more of it than I care to admit. Unintentionally. I've been bald a lot of times, so, you know, you're going to need more than hair clippers to...
Yeah, there you go, right?
I've broken teeth. I've had surgery on my eye, you know, wide awake, see the needle come right at you.
Nice.
So you fuck with my eye. I'm sorry, we can't say that.
Oh.
You can mess with my eyes, mess with my teeth, you know. I've pierced almost every part of my body except my tongue.
Right.
I like to eat.
There you go. Now all those piercings, they got to come out so you don't hurt yourself, right? So make sure before you actually show for the show that they're out, because we don't want you getting hurt. You know.
They will. Most of them, I've kind of retired after high school. I don't need. I like having a job.
Yeah.
So almost all my earrings are gone. I used to have just a full cuff. They're done. I had this guy, and I used to have eyebrows.
Okay.
I just have the one. It's coming out probably forever.
Yeah. Just make it for safety reasons. You know, just make sure it's out for the show and all. No big deal, right? But
I don't want them to be ripped out. I'd rather re-pierce them 100 times than have them ripped out once.
Absolutely. So you're 21, right? Or 22 now. And you will be able to get the letter for me, the medical letter. We talked about that on the phone, right?
My appointment is on the 23rd. I booked it last week.
Perfect. See this fake note.
It's not. What do you mean? What's fake about it? You can call with questions.
Now see, folks, for all you people who are whining that it's hard to get a letter, it's not. Something just like this, very simple. This is perfect. That's all you need. Saying you're mentally and physically clear. That's perfect. Good job.
Is there a specific video or something you'd like me to show my doctor?
I'd show them like the 2015 Scare LA trailer.
I don't care! I am here to hurt you!
A ball pit.
I can't do it! I can't do it! I can't do it!
No, I can't do it. 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 I want to get out of here.
Well, I can't do it anymore!
I just want to go home to my grandmother and my daughter, my husband, please. Please, they want me home too. They want me home. They don't want me here.
You won't make it through. You won't make it through. It's too much. It's too much.
Ah, it sucks.
I want to go home. I'm leaving MCKAMEY Manor. Thank God. Do not come here.
Please let me out. No one should be here. It's horrible.
I think it's every possible horror movie there is, and you could combine it all in one, and this would be it. It would be the Manor, right there.
Do you suppose you could message me a link?
Yeah, I'll send you a link to that one. Sure. Yeah.
You have a lot of videos that I've been looking through.
That's true. Okay, I'll send you that one there. But that's enough to get people the knowledge of what it's going to be. You know, so no problem there. Yeah. And then you got health insurance still on your parents' health stuff, right? So you're good there.
I need this back.
Let's see it though. You need your health care card in case you get injured. I have to have a place to take you, so you're good.
And we talked about the background check, no problems, right? And drug screening, we'll do that when you're here. And then, so you're gonna fly in for the weekend, I suppose, correct? Right? We're talking about.
I'm probably gonna fly in on like a Thursday because it's cheaper, and then have a chance to do something touristy before I get all banged up.
All right.
Like the zoo.
Then remember,
and,
the zip code you want to get scheduled for is 92129. Okay.
I wrote that down when we were on the phone.
You're gonna last for how long, do you think? Give me an estimate.
How long is the average and how long is the record?
Well, I need you to go. 3 hours is a record. That's a light, easy 3 hours. Come on.
I can do 3 hours.
That's what I'm talking about, right? I mean,
I can do 3. I've done 3 hours of a lot.
All right. So 3 hours is a piece of cake, right?
Yeah. That's my goal is 3 hours. My goal is 8.
There you go.
But if I can do 3 hours, I can do 8.
This is going to be a short tour tomorrow. Now, apparently, Lindsay the Queen did not enjoy the song from Angela, so she was tasked to try it again at a couple other locations. One is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and because there was nobody there, she had to do it one more time in a really embarrassing place. And again, this is the kind of thing that you'll be doing. So if you're not gung-ho enough for this, don't even bother contacting me. So enjoy the show.
All right, MCKAMEY Manor. That took us to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, since we've got a lot of rock stars posting on our Facebook page. So thank you for your patience, and this is for Miss Lindsay. All right, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you used to. I look funny, but yo, I'm making money, see? So yo, world, I hope you're ready for me. Now gather rounds. I'm the new fool in town, and my sound's laid down by the underground. I drink up all the Hennessy you got on your shelf, so just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty, pronounced with a dumpty. Yo, ladies, oh, how I like to thump thee. And all the rappers in the top 10, please allow me to bump thee. I'm stepping tall, y'all, and just like Humpty Dumpty, you're gonna fall when the stereos pump me. I like to rhyme, I like my beats funky, I'm spunky, I eat my oatmeal lumpy. I'm sick with this straight gangster rap, but sometimes I get ridiculous. I'll eat up all the crackers in your licorice. Hey yo, fat girl, yo, are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you fat, look at me, I'm skinny. It's never stopped me from getting busy, I'm crazy. Allow me to amaze thee. They say I'm ugly, but it just don't faze me. I'm still getting in the girls' pants, and I even got my own dance. The Humpty dance is the chance to do the hump, do the Humpty hump, do the Humpty dump. Let's do the dance. That's enough. All right, turn it off.
Well, my whole movie will just be me dancing.
Might be scared. I don't know what the deal is. And now my window's jacked up. It's broken. Can't get it to shut. That sucks. So we're heading over to Jack in the Box where there's an AC. Just too hot out here. Too hot. And I'll take her to the warehouse where she's gonna be tomorrow. But she's never gonna get to. She's not. Rat, you hear me? You're not getting to the warehouse tomorrow. You're not. The van is all you're going to see. You need to be taught a lesson. She was waiting for me to come to her. Ha! Who's she kidding? And then so you can start making your reservations and doing what you want to do. And then we'll meet on Saturday night and we'll do the screening. All right, folks. This is the ever popular signing of the waiver. Now there's a lot going on here, and I'm not going to show you everything because literally it takes 2 to 3 hours to do this process. So I'm going to do just a couple of odds and ends here, but you'll see it when you come through yourself. And you're also going to know every single thing that may happen to you while you're taking the tour. So there will be no surprises. All right, we're here. Jack in the Box. Let's go set the trap for the rat. What's up, rat?
What's up, sir?
You ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Ready to swim today?
No, sir.
I didn't know you didn't swim.
I told you that during our Skype interview,
I don't listen to anything. Hang on to that. Hold on to that. Okay, so I'm a little jokester sometimes, and I just couldn't refuse doing this.
I'm Angela Bergio.
You're nervous! Oh my God, what are you so scared for?
Well, this is a thick waiver. I haven't even read it yet, and it's enough to make anyone nervous. I'm a rat.
Big mistake, isn't it?
This is a big mistake, sir.
Water and rats don't go good. Don't go well together.
Rats live in toilets, sir.
All right, so you're okay then.
Yes, sir.
You're okay with this. All right, good deal. Did you not see me sitting there?
I saw you.
Why did you not come over there to me then?
I didn't want to take my back away from the wall.
Oh my God, you made a mistake. I was posting all over Facebook. You were silent. You're gonna pay for this tomorrow.
Good.
And I ask you, what's a rat without this song? So we have some tunage with a little bit of exercise. Good job, Queen Lindsay.
All right, this is my last video for the night. It's midnight here in Ohio, and I'm so tired. So this is for you, Miss Lindsay, and once again, thank you, Mr. Green. Three blind mice Three blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife who cut off their tail with a farm. So you ever seen such a sight in your life as three blind mice? Three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife who cut off their tails with a carving knife. Have you ever seen such a sight in your life as three blind mice? Three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife who cut off their tails with a carving knife. Have you ever seen such a sight in your life? Three blind mice. Three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife who cut off their tails with a carving knife. Have you ever seen such a sight in your life? Three blind mice. Three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife, cut off their tails with a carving knife. Have you ever seen such a sight in your life? The three blind mice. Good night, guys.
All right, sports fans, here we are, Jack in the Box. It's too, thanks, bud. It's too hot at the place. Got bad lighting in here, what the heck, I don't care. So I thought I'd come over here to AC World and do the contracts. We have a very nervous rat over here. She's gonna pay tomorrow, isn't she? Gonna pay. So right now she's signing and going over reading all the contract stuff, and then we're going to read it together, and she's going to initial and sign and back out like they all do. All right, stay tuned. As a lot of you know, we take the waiver very serious, and you're going to read line by line, and you're going to understand everything that you may be chosen by Vegas to participate in. And if you don't agree, we've got a problem. So it's all going to be there. When you walk out, you're going to know everything that could happen. So it takes a long time. It takes 2 to 3 hours to just knock out the waiver. And then from there, we go to the warehouse. But on with the waiver.
Do you film me reading the whole thing?
I film everything. You don't need to worry about what I film. You just need to hush. You don't need to worry about nothing, do you? Not a thing. You just need to worry about surviving.
You guys hear that? She's asking, do you need to film everything? Do you need to? Oh, she's going to pay for this. Didn't she? Look at her. This is not going to work out well for the rat. And of course, Mr. White had a special request, and here you go. Take it away, Angela.
Hey guys, I have a song I'd like to dedicate to Mr. White. I love you, you love me, we're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
All right, so here we are at Jack in the Box, and she's the loud one, so we have to make sure she talks rather quiet. We don't scare the people away in here. So we're going to be whispering this one.
Go ahead and do your thing.
Participant. I don't know how to be quiet. My voice has tremendous presence.
This song was her special song that she was assigned. So when she came to the manor, if we asked her to sing, this was her tune. So sit back, grab a candy bar and a soda. It's pretty cool. She really does a good job. So here we go.
better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, just be singing. Better run, 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 run far away. Say something once, why say it again? Psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run far away. This is one love. This is one love. I don't know how to sing in French, but I'm singing anyway. Okay. Yeah. We are pain, we are blind. I hate people when they're not polite. Psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run far away. Oh, psycho killer, just to say, better run, 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 run far away.
Participant fully understands that by signing this waiver, they are giving MM permission to keep nothing off the table except for sexual or inappropriate situations. Everything else imaginable can and will happen inside of MM. You're aware of this and are given full permission for any action that may happen inside of MM,
So we're saying anything and everything.
but not animals.
If I want to rip off your nails, if I want to do whatever it is I want to do, we can do anything and everything. Because you think you're a tough one. Talk smack right now to the camera. Go and talk smack.
I don't have a lot of smack talk in me.
No, she
Russ.
doesn't now. She did earlier.
You can go ahead and take my fingernails. I
doesn't
play
have
bass, so it'll just help me out. I won't have to cut them for a
She
while.
used to talk smack. During the interview, she's talking smack. She's pretty quiet.
Man, you made me talk
She's
smack.
pretty
during
quiet
that
now.
interview.
Oh, now
you
she's-
made me be
now she's
quiet.
saying I
You
made
made me be quiet. She's shushing me.
Why,
Do you hear
she's
him?
loud.
Do you hear him
She's
shushing me?
All right. Go.
My family's gonna get a kick out of this.
Initial 19.
The only guarantee that will not take place is nothing sexual or inappropriate will take place.
That's right.
And then Sunday, we get you all suited up in all your protective gear and let the games begin, right? And yeah, so make sure you rent a car. You're gonna need to rent a car.
Okay.
Okay? Because when you fail, and you will fail, we're going to be kicking you to the curb and making you walk back to your vehicle in the walk of shame with your onesie. We're actually going to let you keep your onesie and walk a mile to your vehicle. All the cars driving by you and wondering what the heck happened to you. So,
Hey, maybe good. I guess in Ohio, someone would pick me up. I've heard in California.
yeah, you don't want them picking you up out here. I mean, just you won't have far to walk. We'll get you close. I'll point you in the right direction and say, "Scoot, scoot. You're on your way." But so yeah, we're not going to pamper you guys anymore after you all quit and break down. Usually we take you in, feed you, and la la la. But now our actors are like, no, you got to quit doing that. So all right, I got it. We'll start getting hardcore again, and so just don't quit on me, right?
No.
Do you think it'll be pretty easy for you though, in reality, or are you going to be able to tough it through and just kind of roll with it?
I think people who go in thinking this is going to be easy, I can do it, I can beat it, they're the ones who probably don't last as long.
Right.
I think I'm focused more right now on remembering where my happy place is.
We already have nothing to live for, so...
being able to tap into that quickly,
Right.
And brace myself for the worst, brace myself for literally everything. I think if I go in expecting the worst, it can't be that much worse than I can think of,
This is not fake, you guys!
Physically, I've seen a lot of really fit people go through and not last long. I've seen, CrossFit trainers, personal trainers, high adventurists, and they barely make it through the door. I think they work so hard on getting themselves braced physically, they forget how important it is to be able to find your zen.
Yep.
To sing out loud and hard if you need to, and just know where your happy place is, tap into it, think about what are you going to eat when you're done, how good is it going to be to take a nap, and
there you go.
Show people that video, look what I did, and you've ever done anything like this, and
there you go. So what's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to get some bruises and what have you. Big deal.
Maybe to show up at work the next week with a pretty cool, toughed up face. And, oh, you should see the other guy kind of deal.
I love it.
So this is the big monologue from Angela saying, oh, I'm not going to do any stories. I've got your back. Yeah, whatever. She did more stories.
Good evening, Jody. Good evening, Laura. Good evening, Richard. I just want you guys to know that I have your back, and I will not compete against you. You all three have my complete, undying, unwavering support, and I respect you all so much. So, Lindsay, I am dropping out of the story contest. I will not compete in the story contest. I will be the loser because I have these guys' backs, and I'm not going to throw any of them under the bus, no matter what. So, do your worst.
Here's the next story of the one that she said she wouldn't do, but obviously Lindsay, the Queen Lindsay, somehow persuaded her to do a couple more stories. So here you go.
All right, guys. I still gotta pack and go to Walmart and all this stuff. But here's my scary story. It's the hypnotist. Shan was a professional hypnotist and a good one. She ran a show in Vegas 3 nights a week and rented herself out to parties as an entertainer. She could make her subjects do anything, quack like a duck, roll over like a puppy, sing their ABCs backwards. She could even make her subjects do complicated gymnastic maneuvers by mere suggestion. Jeff was a hater, a pathetic hillbilly with too much time on his hands. Jeff would troll Shan's Facebook page nearly every night, calling her out. He knew there was no such thing as hypnotism, that it was all an act. Smoke and mirrors. He didn't believe in that crap, and he felt absolutely compelled to tell the whole world. After months of Jeff's harassment online, Shan had had enough. She messaged Jeff publicly, calling him out and inviting him to her private home in Nevada. She would even pay for his flights and boarding. Well, thought Jeff, I could use a free vacation, and to prove my point once and for all, well, that'll be a real treat. So Jeff booked his flights and eagerly made his way to Shan's place. When he knocked on her door, Shan invited him in with a smile. She offered him a glass of sweet tea, which Jeff guzzled down like an animal. Shan did not touch her tea. She just sat across from him, smiling politely and watching him. "Are you ready?" she asked. "Yeah, babe, I'm ready. Do your little magic tricks. Let's get this over with, so I can get myself to those free drinks and big slot machines down the street." Shan frowned. "Do not call me babe. You will call me Miss Shan." Jeff chuckled and rolled his eyes. "Sure thing, Miss Shan." Scrolling. Miss Shan took him to her chamber and faced him directly. She pulled out a small pendant hanging on a thin silver chain and swung it very close to Jeff's face. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, steadily and with increasing speed. "You belong to me now, Jeff," she said in a soothing voice. "You will follow each and every one of my commands. Every single thing I tell you to do, you will do it, and you will do it quickly. You will not be able to resist or disobey. If you understand, respond, 'Yes, Miss Shan.'" Jeff didn't feel any different, but he understood what she was saying. "Yes, Miss Shan," he scoffed. With that, she swung her pendant quickly and tapped him on the forehead. "Ow," Jeff complained, although it didn't really hurt. He was only startled. Sorry, every time I scroll, my computer jumps back to the front page. "Good boy," praised Shan. "Follow me." Jeff followed Shan out the door and into the garden. He didn't realize yet that he could not resist following her. He still didn't feel any different and chuckled to himself as he walked. Shan led him to a pen full of huge fat pigs, squirming around in the mud and manure and squealing excitedly at their approach. Jeff couldn't help but to retch at the smell of them. "My piggies are very hungry, Jeff. You're going to help me feed them," said Shan. "Here, take these in your dominant hand." Jeff saw that she was handing him a sharp pair of gardening shears, and it made him nervous, but he took them in his right hand obediently. "Yes, Miss Shan." "Jeff, cut off all the fingers from your left hand. Feed one finger to each of my pigs," Shan commanded. Jeff couldn't help but think, "Yeah, I'm not doing that," before he could realize what he was doing. He lifted the shears up to his left index finger. Snap! Cut right through it. Jeff screamed from the pain and blood gushed from his severed finger. He couldn't stop himself as he handed the severed digit to the first pig. He screamed and screamed as he continued with the other 4 fingers, feeding them to the other 4 pigs. "I can't stop," he screamed. "Please, Miss Shan, help me, I can't stop." He was absolutely covered in blood now, and with each snap of the shears, the pigs squealed and screeched more excitedly. Shan looked on calmly, smiling to herself. Jeff was dizzy from loss of blood and screaming as Shan commanded him to follow her again. He was still screaming, and now swooning with dizziness. But he followed. He could not disobey, no matter how hard he tried. Shan led him to her bathroom, where she reached under her sink and pulled out a body of heavy-duty Drano, the acidic liquid plumber. She calmly poured it into a glass for him and handed it to Jeff's right hand. "Take this and drink it, every last drop." Jeff took the glass in a shaking hand and began to weep. "Please, please, Miss Shan, I'm sorry. Please don't make me drink it, please." He begged and begged, but there was nothing he could do to stop himself from raising the glass to his lips and drinking. The acid burned his lips and tongue from the moment the glass touched his lips. Jeff could feel his teeth melting, and he wept and sobbed and gasped for air. The Drano scorched his esophagus, and he could feel it melting his guts. His throat was now too burned to scream, but as she took the now empty glass from him, tears streamed from his eyes, and blood and mucus and bits of tooth poured from his mouth. He was shaking all over now, unable to control himself as he fell to the ground and convulsed. "You stop that now, Jeffrey, and stand back up." Amazingly, Jeff's convulsing body pulled itself off the bathroom floor, though he still shivered uncontrollably. Shan pointed to her heavy antique ceramic bathtub and said, "Jeff, kneel inside my tub and place your forehead against the metal water spout." Jeff complied, completely under her control, though in his mind he was screaming, and as he climbed in, he was shaking his head back and forth, no, violently. begging without words as he gasped for breath. Jeff, bang your head into the metal spout, as hard as you can, until you have bludgeoned yourself to death. Jeff lifted his head and slammed it into the metal piece. She could hear his skull cracking already. Good boy, said Shan, as she left the bathroom and shut the door behind her. She calmly sat in her living room, listening intently to the banging noises coming from her bathroom upstairs as she sipped her iced tea. Here we go. That's the story.
So without thinking about it, give me 3 things that scare you.
Okay, pursuit is one. Most of my nightmares are like, not necessarily being chased, but being like hunted, followed.
Okay.
That's...
All right.
You know, I'm not a good hider. I'm noisy and I'm big.
Okay.
I guess... it's hard to not think about it. I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm not afraid of animals or bugs or, I'm not afraid of pain.
Any phobias? Small spaces
I can't swim. I'm not a strong swimmer.
Okay.
I dog paddle like frantically, but I've gone cliff diving, 30-foot jumps.
Right.
And then dog paddled frantically back to the shore. But that's probably the most scared I've ever been is, why did I do this? I can't swim. So maybe not necessarily drowning, but exhaustion in water.
Gotcha.
This is really scary. Okay. This one's a little silly.
All right.
I went to a haunted house last year somewhere in like North Ridgeville, Ohio, hillbilly. I hope people from North Ridgeville are watching this. You guys are hillbillies. You're the reason everyone thinks Ohio is just corn. And it was a really cheesy, dumb haunted house for kids, and I'm on this hayride, and I'm like, whatever. Oh, there's a guy, and he's a mummy. Ooh, we're gonna get chased by the mummy in the hayride. And without any warning, a life-size animatronic dragon burst through the roof of the barn. And all the kids started laughing, and I actually had a bathroom accident.
Oh, wow, that's funny.
So now I know exactly what will happen if I'm ever faced with a real dragon, because in that moment I thought, oh my god, I'm gonna get eaten by a dragon.
That's too funny.
So I guess,
Dragons crashing through the overhead will scare you. All right, we got it. Okay, you're good. That's too funny.
I put a lot of thought into that on accident.
Yeah, that's good.
So this is what happens. Don't listen to Lindsay or the other folks who officially can give you assignments. So do it right the first time.
MCKAMEY Manor, Mama didn't like my first video, so we're back here at another public place. Please tell them this is a public place. This is a public place, Mama. You got this guy? Wait, thank you, this guy. Alright, so I'm a rat in the cheese section, and I'm gonna sing you guys a song. Here's my cart full of cheese. I hope you're ready, because I don't know the words really well. Well, there's a vampire sent to drain secret destroyers. Hold you up to the flame. What do I get from my pain? Great desires and a piece of the game. Even though I know, I suppose I'll show all my cool and cold like gold trove. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Someone will say what is lost can never be saved. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage.
I already did so much singing and dancing and
And remember now, with your onesie, make it creative, make it colorful, and you're allowed to wear any kind of protective gear you want under it. If you want to wear knee pads or elbow pads, knock yourself out. You know, be as protected as you can. Make sure that you actually wear clothes underneath the onesie, like jeans and a shirt, because
Be cut out of it. I don't want to be naked.
Exactly, because you're going to lose it eventually, and also it just gives you that much more protection. So as much protection as you can get, make sure you do that. So I want you to be, you know, your skin covered all the way. Make sure nothing's flying out where it shouldn't be flying out. And so yeah, feel free to really doctor yourself up to where you got all kinds of protection.
Good. I played roller derby for 3 years.
Perfect.
So I've got all kinds of pads.
There you go. You know what I'm talking about then. So yeah, I would bring it if I was you, because the more you have on, the better for you, for sure. And
What about like ear protection? Do people ever wear like hard buffs over their ears to?
Yeah, we'll take care of all that. You're going to be wearing a helmet, and and you're going to be wearing ear protection. So you're going to have big Mickey Mouse ears over your ears, so you're not going to get whacked in the ears. You're not going to be, you know, you're not going to be getting concussions because you're actually wearing a military helmet, flight line helmet, and there's going to be a radio inside your head. That's how we communicate to you. So you'll be hearing this via the radios. And so yeah, so you'll be very safe. You're going to be wearing gloves, you know, wear good shoes. That will be, you know, good for you. Something that that's something that's non-slick. Something that when they get wet, you don't start sliding on it though.
I wear my good work boots.
There you go.
And good for walking through slippery poop and.
There you go. Perfect.
Comfortable for 16 hours.
Perfect. And bring clothes with you as well. Bring additional clothes so you can change when you get to your location. When you get after your walk of shame, you can go to a restaurant or something and change, right? So we'll see how that all works out. And you know, bring all your ID. You'll get all that when we set you free and everything, and we'll make sure you're okay before we set you free. And hopefully you make it a long way, and then you don't have to do the walk of shame. So walk of shame is for people who like quit after like 5-10 minutes. So you know,
I can do 5-10 minutes.
You better do more than that.
You can do 5-10 minutes of anything. Just count to 10 over and over until you've reached 5 minutes. That's nothing.
You know, we'll see how you do, right? We'll see how you do.
I can do 5 minutes.
All right. Well, I'm sure you can do 5 minutes, but so it'll be entertaining. You'll have a good time. It really is kind of fun in a goofy kind of Indiana Jones adventure movie kind of way, you know. So you'll have fun with it. And so book your flight. I am going to go online now and make a big deal about you coming on board. Okay. So this is pretty cute as well. She's at the airport with a sign wrapped around her that, well, I'll let her explain what it is, but you'll be doing the same thing.
Hey, MCKAMEY Manor. I'm here at the airport and I'm wearing my sign. Hi, I'm Angela, and I'm making the biggest mistake of my life by attempting to enter the chamber at MCKAMEY Manor. For my own safety, please talk me out of it. And I'm here all by myself at the airport like a grown-up, and I got this book, and I got this water, and I've got like 2 hours before my flight takes off because I'm a nervous idiot. Alright, tomorrow when I get to work at 5 a.m., which is soon.
Okay, right
well,
on.
It's 10 o'clock now, my bedtime's usually 8. I'm gonna get to work, I'm gonna have all the information, I'm gonna let them know I can't be at work this week. They're gonna be cool with it because I never use my vacation days.
Right on.
And as soon as I've got that for sure, I'll be booking the flights.
Okay.
That'll something to kind of hold over my doctor's head, like.
Yeah, I'm going. I already paid for it. Come on. Yeah, you'll be all right. Just something simple on that one there. You know,
Okay.
make sure you're hydrated very well. That's a good thing. Don't get dehydrated on me. So drink lots of water beforehand. I mean, you really need that. Don't go in with an empty stomach. You know, don't go in so you get all dizzy and passing out on me and stuff. Water's not an issue anymore because the warehouse that we're located in does not allow me to do certain things, and water is one of those. So you're not going to be dealing with a lot of water.
Okay.
So
I'm not going to take too much comfort in that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, you're really not, and you're not going to be dealing with any food either because they don't want rats and, you know, other kind of stuff popping in from our, you know, the leftover foods. So
but
That's disappointing. Food is where I shine.
yeah, sorry, no food for you.
I'm vegan. Well, now I'm lacto-vegetarian these last couple months, but
Right. Well, so that won't be an issue for you.
Anything at least once.
There you go. That won't be an issue for you.
That's disappointing.
Sorry, we have other things lined up for you that we can do. So the water thing, unfortunately, I understand the warehouse does not want that over leaking into their, property. So I get that. So we'll show you everything. The day of Saturday, we'll do the interview and the contracts.
I even had to sing at the airport with the audience.
Oh, I don't think I saw that.
Oh,
I gotta get that all on film, and I gotta refilm
Oh
it.
boy, I hope you real don't.
Oh, I mean, it'll be part of your movie.
I really don't want it to be.
So here she is at the airport doing another task. This one's from Carol. And airport, leaving on a jet plane. Yeah, that makes sense. So enjoy the song.
Alright, this is another video. I'm dedicating this one to Mama Carol. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh babe, I hate to go.
One participant fully understands that they are a willing participant of MM, and no one has forced participant to partake in this tour. This is something that participant insisted upon doing, even with all the risks that are involved. Participant fully understands and agrees that if they are selected to visit the dentist, that they may have a tooth extracted.
So, do you have any crappy teeth right now? That are any fillings that need to be done or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm sure that I do. I haven't been to the dentist in a long time.
All right, because if you ask Brian, same thing happened to Brian. Brian, our first guy that went through. So that's why he lost his tooth. We did break it accidentally.
And that's why he went to the dentist?
Yeah. So for him, he's a little different. We were tapping on his tooth, and our guy tapped a little too hard. We shattered it, so he had the nerve sticking out and stuff. And then he had to go and get the rest of it done. So that's what happened to him.
All right. Was he at least given dental? No, they just took it out. Can I change my mind about the safe word?
Yeah, you can change it.
Yeah, I want a safe word.
All right, we'll get to that later on.
Okay. I want a safe word.
Don't be a baby.
Man.
Doesn't mean you're going to go to the dentist. I mean, it's only Vegas selects it. You can try it. We'll get you in tomorrow.
I really don't want.
We'll drill until the nerve. It sucks.
Yeah, I want a safe word. Participant fully understands. Well, you were just saying, you just called me an idiot before for not having one.
Then I thought you were brave, and now you're going to take a safe word.
Man, because I didn't think that was real.
Just like these gingerbread cookies, a safe word is also just as tasty and very smart. But I was disappointed because she said no to the safe word and then started talking about a few things like dentistry and knife throwing, and well, what are you gonna do?
Man, the knife throwing.
That's really fun. That's more fun than you're not going to get hurt by it. But,
well, that's what they say until someone gets hurt. But your throwing knife
are
pretty
it's
good.
It's not that tough. We're close enough.
Have I ever heard of him?
Huh?
Have I ever heard of him?
Where the guy throws it?
Yeah.
No.
Shock me all day, but don't throw knives at me.
You're going to like it. This makes for good movies.
Any other questions? Any other legit, real questions you want to answer?
I feel like I should have made a list.
Yeah, because I won't give you this opportunity again. Afterwards, I'll lie to you left and right.
Is there a risk of permanent marking like tattoos?
The participant fully understands that if chosen, she may receive a tattoo or piercing. Let's go for piercing. Let's honest to God, let's do piercing because
all depends upon what Vegas wants. I haven't had that in a long time, but there is a tattoo room.
You don't want the MCKAMEY Manor sign on you?
Like, it'd be cool when it was done, but then, like, I've got all these plans for what I want.
It looks like it's not really a good one. It's a crappy ass one.
Yeah, like, I want my arms.
It looks like you were in prison getting it, so it's not a good one.
I wouldn't think that's a problem. Just don't make a big deal about it. Don't let people who are watching, you're being viewed, don't make a big deal about it, and then you won't get selected to do it. The less fuss you make about something, it's all about you playing the game with
the viewers too. So they're watching you, and if they see that you're fussing about a certain thing, well, then they'll demand that you do that. If you act like, no big deal, I don't care about that, then they'll move on to something else. So you gotta play the game with them too. It's you against the people who are watching, right?
All right, well then, cotton candy is really not a big deal.
All right, you like cotton candy? I like that. All right, well, we'll have them hook you up.
Dogs, throw 'em at me. I can take them.
We do it like really cheap, so it's like it's digging in there. It sucks. Actually, go ahead, Doug. It's not classy, trust me.
Yeah, I want a safe word. 95 participant agrees that they will be in very close contact with fire surrounding their entire body with the real possibility of getting burned.
So let me explain this stunt to you. It's like a big oven. Put your hands down. It's like a big oven, and it's on a slab. It's like a crematorium type of oven, okay? So you're gonna go in. You gotta flip yourself around again, just like you did in the coffin.
Instead of being buried alive, I have to get out of an oven.
Yeah. So you need to get around the other side. The same thing. You gotta.
Feet to where my feet are. Is the number the same? 007.
No, there's not even a code on that one. You just gotta get out. If you don't get out, it actually is lit up, and it gets extremely hot inside, and it gets to the point of where it'll catch your little suit on fire. When it does that, we got to pull you out and then extinguish you off, okay? So keep your head off of the slab, because you're going to feel it. You're not going to want your head down there.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to get out before it gets that hot. It is suffocatingly hot in there, and it's real flame, and it will catch. It happens all the time. It looks awesome on film, but your little suit will catch on fire. But just don't put your head on it, which you won't, because you're going to feel how hot it is, so you're going to keep your neck up, I promise you.
What happens if I don't initial one of these?
You have to initial.
I mean, I already initialed that one, but...
There you go, see?
What happens if I fail a task, but I don't call the safe word if I want?
Just keep going then.
Keep going?
Yeah. Because you failing is still entertaining.
If you pull me out and put the flames out, but I don't quit...
That's fine.
You'll keep me going?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
96.
Because that looks cool. It looks cool when you get all lit up. And it's crazy. All right, so I guess that's it. Unless you got something else for me.
Where would you go to, like, tourist wise? What do you think is the most important thing to see?
Well, if you want to see like just normal San Diego life, so to speak, I'd go down to where the USS Midway is. You know, that's the aircraft carrier. But all that whole area there, you've got several blocks of really cool things to see, and it's close to what they call the Gas Lamp District. That's where you need to go, the Gas Lamp District. That's where all the clubs are at. Petco Park, big baseball diamond, all the nightlife is there. You know, that's all the old vintage houses and buildings. So the Gas Lamp District, that's where all your entertainment is. And it's all in the same area. It's all walking distance. That's the cool thing about it. Once you're there, you can get Seaport Village, you can get the gas lamp. But the gas lamp at night is where everything happens at. If you're looking
gas lamp at night and
in Seaport Village during the day.
Seaport during the day.
Yep. And it's all in the same area, so you can just park your car and you can get to where you gotta get. But that's where all the stuff's happening for all you kids out there. That's where you want to be.
Right.
So I want everyone to listen to these next couple of minutes very carefully, because we explain precisely what is happening for this particular subject of not quitting, not leaving the hunt, leaving when I want you to leave the hunt. But we also at times give out a safe word. But does that also mean, though, that by agreeing to these next following statements in the contract, that can we actually keep you beyond safe word? Well, that's the question, my friend. So listen up and game on.
The participant fully agrees to continue the tour and challenges themselves during the MM experience, even though at a specific moment in time, participant requests the tour to stop and to leave MM. Participant agrees to have the tour continue no matter what participant may say at any time of their panic state of mind.
Again, that means what? That means really, get your hand down. So that means really, even though you have a safe word, that you're actually saying, hey, even though I got a safe word, Russ, you can keep me in there as long as you want.
Participant fully understands and agrees that there is no quitting until the staff of
See,
MM
there it is again. No quitting.
stops the show due to completion or because participant is at a physical or psychological level that is best that the tour is stopped.
Man, that's what
So that means
says.
my safe word is just pretend.
Kinda.
That just means...
Kinda. It means that...
I mean, it means that you know that I'm done.
It means I'll be checking in on you if you start yelling the safe word. But in reality, you're saying, hey, keep me in, coach, anyways.
Participant fully understands that they are not being held against their will at any time during the MM experience, and that participant is demanding to stay with the tour for as long as possible.
There it is again. You want to stay as long as possible, no matter what. You crazy girl.
Until you drug me or tattoo me. Now, I'll eat bugs, you can shock me. I mean, don't. The participant fully agrees and demands that they want to push themselves as hard as possible while inside the MM tour, no matter how many times
there it is again.
may say that they want out of the tour. Participant is being clear, and no matter what they say, participant wants the tour to continue.
Bam! There it is again. You're staying.
Number 116. Participant acknowledges that they have freely and voluntarily entered into this agreement after an adequate opportunity to review and discuss the terms and conditions of all factual and legal matters relevant hereto, and freely and independently has chosen to execute this agreement without fraud, duress, undue influence, or coercion of any kind or nature whatsoever, having been exerted or imposed upon any party. This is my choice to do this, is what that says.
It's your choice.
And nobody has made me do it.
We're not scamming you, and you're
Nobody
not
asked
scamming
me, and I'm not here to videotape or tell everyone your secrets.
That's right.
Hey then, take care of yourself, be safe, and we'll talk to you real soon.
Thanks, bye.
All right now. So this is pretty cute. Poor Angela's like a little fish out of water. First time in San Diego, away from Cleveland, Ohio, and she's like all just freaking out. So it's pretty adorable.
You guys, I've been in San Diego like 3 minutes, and there's actual, like, real alive palm trees here. It's like, it's pretty cool. I don't know. I have to go to the airport. No, I'm at the airport. I have to get like a rental car, which I haven't booked yet, so let's hope they have one. And I gotta go to Walmart. I gotta get some peanut butter. I haven't ate since like 8 o'clock Ohio time. I gotta get dog food. I don't know, like, what's even open around here that sells dog food right now? I don't know, tomorrow, I don't know what to expect tomorrow, but like right now, like, look at, this is just the airport, you guys.
So because I don't want their loved ones panicking about where they're at here in California, especially when they don't live out here, I actually take the contestant to the 2 warehouses and show them. I just ask them not to show the exact address, but they can give it to their family and friends. I don't care about that. I just don't want it posted so you all know where it's at. We got to keep that a secret. But you will visit the location ahead of time, so that way you'll have a nice warm fuzzy about what's going on.
All right, so now what's going to happen, the games will begin, and I'm going to take you to the warehouse, and you're going to, whatever, we'll see what happens from there. And I'll let you actually post a couple pictures so people know you're still alive and safe before going in. Now say goodbye to everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Say goodbye to folks in Cleveland.
Goodbye to the folks in Cleveland.
Say something to your fans on the page.
I love you guys, man. Jody and Laura, you're like sisters to me, and it's only been like 2 weeks of having never met you. I'm bringing you in here with me. I'm taking you back out with me.
Taking the rat to warehouse 1 and 2. So that way she knows she's safe and sound, and she can take photos of it and send it to her family. Not going to show her what's inside, of course, but I'll show her the outside. That's fine. Just gives people a warm fuzzy. That way, again, she knows she's not being taken across the border like we used to do. I miss those old days. That was some crazy stuff. One day I'll show you that footage and you will be blown away, but
like most things, you're not going to see it for years and years. I'll be dead first. Once I'm dead, I'll have somebody release all the really good footage. Until then, you're stuck with what I want to show you and only what I want to show. I don't want to get in trouble because some of that's pretty crazy. And yeah, the federales doing the interrogation was pretty nuts because they were using real weapons and they were in our faces and stuff. So I'm sure the authorities would not like that, and they probably wouldn't think that was okay to do. But you know, can't find it on YouTube anywhere, so there you go. And it's all fake, nothing's real, everything's good, nothing's real, no federales. It was nothing, they're rubber guns, plastic guns, wink wink. So anyways, heading to the warehouse and see you in a bit.
Do you like my bag of things or just my car keys, sir?
Nothing right now, just come on over here. This is warehouse. Now! Here.
You're something else, man.
Alright. You a little nervous?
No.
Good.
Just excited.
I want you to look around.
Okay.
I will give you a choice. Do you want the show to start now, or do you want the show to start tomorrow?
What happens if it starts now?
Just give me a choice. I'm giving you a choice.
It's
all about choices.
It's not a clear choice, sir.
No, but I do want you to take a photo or two with the van right there so people know that you're safe and sound. Feel free to post it. I don't want that address posted though. So this is warehouse 1, so you understand. Put your glasses on. You need to know where you're at. I want you to feel safe about where you're at.
I don't.
And then it gets to a point where the building comes out. You see it?
You can drive past it, it looks like?
Yes.
Okay.
That's warehouse 2. That's the second location that you'll be at, okay? This whole building here is warehouse 1. Okay, that's where we're gonna be first thing in the morning. So make sure that your family and friends understand where you're at, that you're safe and sound. That's why I want you to take a selfie. Here I am. Just don't show the address, because otherwise the people will ruin it for people. People will come here next time.
All right.
I don't think you'll get
would you like me
that.
to park here tomorrow, or would you like?
Yep, you're gonna park right here.
Right here tomorrow.
Right here tomorrow.
Oh man, that's a lot of.
I got a lot of messages saying, "Where are you?" Right?
Oh, apparently,
Apparently, because you're a scammer, you're a hater. Got it, Rat? So listen to me, Rat. I want you now to go away. I have things to do. You're done for today. You're done. You've been paroled. You are done. Go have a nice dinner tonight, and then you're going to meet me. You better be there on time at the spot I showed you. I will be there at 1:30. You better be there earlier.
I was early today, sir.
And you better be there early tomorrow. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Shoo shoo. Goodbye. You've been, again, paroled. You're okay. Goodbye, little rat.
Bye, sir.
Goodbye, rat. Shoo shoo. Bye bye. And then let's not forget exercising. What 2 things do you need to survive the chamber? You need good cardio and just a good, strong mind. Just don't give up. You're not going to die. So we're definitely going to exercise you. And this is just one example of something you're going to do. She actually had to do this all night long, every 30 minutes, check in. So this is just a short little take of what you'll see her doing here. This isn't the full thing, but yeah. You too, be ready for it. You need to be in shape if you're going to take on the chamber. Don't waste my time, because I don't want you quitting in 5 minutes. All right, I need some records being broke, and it's just not happening. So jump to it, Angela.
Hi, Bobby. Hi, Ken. Want to go for a ride? Sure, Ken. Jump in.
I'm a birdie girl in a birdie world, like plastic. It's fantastic. You can dress my hair, undress me everywhere. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I'm having so much fun. We're just getting started.
All right, sit down and finish up.
How much? There's so much more.
There's so much more.
There's so much
That's
more.
why it takes like 2 hours. I'm not kidding you.
I'm ready when I'm ready.
Yeah, you take all the time you want. You go ahead.
It's not going to help, but
She's taking her glasses off now because she knows.
Glasses are off.
You need
My
your glasses.
phone's-
You're going to drive someplace first.
I'm going to drive?
Yeah. You're taking your car someplace first.
If my glasses get broken, Russ.
Put your glasses back on. If they get broken, what? What's going to happen?
My mom's going to come get you. I'm going to tell my mom. She's tough.
I bet. I like that. She's threatening me.
She made
if my
me.
glasses get broken, I like the way, that little threat there. It makes me giggle. Here it goes.
My name.
There it goes. Look at it. You can back out now.
I can. I haven't signed it yet.
That's it. You can back out now.
Man, what if I do?
Don't do it. I wouldn't do it if I was you. I'd run away right now. Go back to, where you from? Ohio. Tell everybody where you came from, too. You flew in from where?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
This is amazing. All the guests that we get, they're not locals. They all fly in from around the world, around the country. This one's from Cleveland, Ohio. You know you got to be dedicated. So this is your last chance. Look, she still hasn't signed it yet. Nothing is legal yet. I would run if I was you. I would absolutely.
What happens if I run? What happens if I go now?
You're just done. I would absolutely.
1-7.
I wouldn't do it. I would leave. I'm dead serious. Don't do it. Leave. Don't do it. Don't do this. Don't sign it. Whatever you do, don't do it.
I don't want to.
No, don't do it.
I don't want to.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't want to.
Don't be pressured. No peer pressure. Don't worry about it. Just leave. Get back on a little plane and go back to Cleveland, Ohio, and just run and put your little mouse tail between your legs and run.
No pressure. No.
You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Just run. Go. Go. Don't sign it. Don't sign it. Don't sign it.
I already did this part.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Mousy, don't do it. Don't do it. What are you doing? Oh, she still hasn't signed yet, though. Look at her. She's nervous. She is nervous. I'm telling you officially on film, you really don't want to do this.
I really don't want to do this.
That's it. Don't do it. Don't make me pressure you to do this. Don't do it. Look, she's still waiting for the last thing. She's got everything there except the signature. Don't do it, Mousy. Don't do it.
Man.
Okay? I'm telling you right now, audience, you're listening, you're watching to this. You have a chance to get away right now. Just get away, clean as a whistle. Just go. Don't do this. You're making a mistake.
I'm sorry, Mom.
You're making a mistake. There goes. Oh, she pulled the trigger. Boom. Boom. There it is.
All right.
So you want to talk some smack now to the?
No, I got no talks. I got no smack talk. I'm not taking my back off the wall.
See, the nice thing about the waiver is that you do know everything that you'll come in contact with, or you could. So this way, you can never say that you weren't told.
Man, I don't want to be drugged.
So there's nothing in here that is a lie, and there's nothing in here that cannot take place. So, and there's nothing else after you do
A
this.
lot of this I thought wasn't real.
It's all real.
And now that I'm looking at it, like it might be. I would really like a safe word.
Hey guys, I'm back in my motel. My skeezy. Yeah, I don't know if you can see, there's holes in the wall of my motel. But it's a bed that I can sleep on. I'm safe, and I made it out of the waiver signing alive somehow. So, sorry, my mom's texting me. She's like, she's worried. Why wouldn't she be? I'm back. That's it. That's the only update. I've got another punishment to do tonight, and that'll be uploaded in a little bit. I still have to film it. Y'all know my phone takes forever to upload everything. Then afterward, I got a little bit of Del Taco, because I've never seen a Del Taco in real life. Like, they don't exist in Ohio. Just like a quesadilla and french fries. Man, I was warned, like, In-N-Out Burger line was long, but it's like around the building 3 times. Speaking of which, if by chance I can still use my mouth after tomorrow, if it's not broken or just destroyed. Does anybody know what's good for a vegetarian to eat at In-N-Out Burger? Let me know your recommendations, because that'd be super. Alright, that's it. That's the update. I'm safe. Nothing happened. I didn't drown yet. And, man, the anxiety. The paranoia. I keep looking at my door like someone's going to come bust it down and take me. And they might. They for real might. So, I'm going to try and hurry up and get through this. Bye, guys.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
You may call
I just woke up. I'm still sleepy.
619-527.
So this is what I do
500
every
24/7.
time before a show.
You also want to visit the city
call the police, let them know what we're doing. So when people call about the hostage scenario, they don't get all freaked. Hey, how you doing this morning?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Hey, I want to call let you guys know that I'm making a little movie today, like I do on every Sunday, and I let you guys know about it because if the general public sees it, I hope they don't see it, but it looks like there's a hostage scenario going on. So I always let you guys know that that we're doing and what the game plan is. Her name is Angela, and she flew in from Cleveland, Ohio to come take a little excursion. She's a big gray rat. Everybody that goes through has to wear a crazy costume, so she's gonna be wearing a, you know, big rat with ears and a tail, but she'll be destroyed looking. She's gonna be dirty and bloody and, you know, and just not, you know. If she,
so this will start at what time?
She may quit in 5 minutes. Maybe like a short show. Sometimes they last a couple hours. So I normally call you guys after it's all said and done. That way you all know that it's complete.
Okay, one more.
Because I don't think it'll last long today. She's not that tough, so I think she's gonna quit like really soon. And no, it won't be like a very long show today. You haven't heard of MCKAMEY Manor?
No.
No. We need to get you in here for a tour. So then you'll know. Usually when I call there on Sundays, the people know who I am. They're like, yeah, hey Russ.
Okay. So I have the call entered. I'll give you the incident number.
All right, you take care of yourself.
Take care.
All right, bye-bye now. So because she got in trouble for not showing up on time for the waiver, here she is explaining to everybody about being there for the actual pickup, which in reality she was not where I told her to be. So luckily I turned the corner and I found her. Otherwise, I would have been sitting there for another hour looking for her. But take it away, Angela.
Hey guys, I am at my pickup location. Early, so nobody believe Russ if he tells you I'm late. You guys all see I'm here, but you don't know where I am. But I'm exactly where he told me to be, about 50 minutes early, so if he thinks I'm late, he just can't see me, and I'm gonna do everything I can. I'm gonna jump and wave my arms. Here I am, here I am. So it's gonna happen real soon. I'm scared. I'm a lot of scared. A lot of excited too. Like, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be, I'm gonna remember this my whole life, you know, no matter what. And just thinking about my family back home in Ohio, and they don't want me here. They did everything they could to stop me from coming here. I'm really sorry. I know I'm about to be a lot more sorry real soon, but I'm here. Let's get this done. Let's go. Come on, Russ, come get me.
Hey everybody, it's Russ coming at you right here from the van of MCKAMEY Manor, and we're on the way to pick up Angela. It is Sunday, the day after the waiver signing, obviously. She's freaked out. She told me she's gonna stay our last at least 3 hours, and it's not gonna happen. She'll break in the van, guaranteed, or I'll eat a snail, and I hate snails. And then we're gonna give her an easy tour after that. So because she drove such a long way, we're gonna give her a little bit of a break, and we'll go ahead and give her some fun in the sun of San Diego, so she doesn't waste all that travel time to get out here for nothing. So that's the plan for today. The chamber is waiting, warehouse number 1, heading to in a minute. I'm looking ahead at the drop-off spot. I do not see her vehicle. That is not a good thing for her. This is not good, not a good start. So I'll see you in a bit. So you already failed.
I failed?
You were supposed to be right where that truck is at.
You said to go to the side of the building.
I said go straight on in. Are you arguing with me? Don't you argue with me. Are you arguing with me? Oh my God, she's a little character.
Get your little suit on.
Getting my little suit
Not even
on.
prepared yet. My goodness
Nah,
gracious.
it's not 1:30
You better
yet.
hurry
It's
up.
not
We're
1:30 yet.
starting early with you.
I can feel that.
We are starting early with you.
I took a practice swim this morning. It didn't go well.
That's what I heard. It didn't go well.
More of a practice splash dog paddle than sink.
I love it. So tell the folks, if no one's watching yet, that doesn't happen till later, but tell the recorded fans what you think right now.
Let's get this over with. I want this done. I want to go home.
How many hours are you gonna give us today? How many hours?
3.
She keeps saying that. Remember, what's the safe word? You can tell me. That's fine, you're okay right now. It's honest. Honest. Safe word is, what is the damn safe word? It's,
You gotta remember this. If I call it and you don't
It's
stop.
Russ is the boss. And I quit. So I think we're gonna hear that in the van.
Today or tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not even gonna count that safe word today. She signed the safe word for tomorrow. There is no safe word today.
Okay.
None today.
Man, alright.
None today. So goodbye, everybody. Say it to me.
I won't say it.
You know what it is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, as long as you know what it is.
Well, I can promise you that she's going to say it.
Give me all your bags and goodies and stuff. So it's all calm right now. Everything's fine right now. There's nothing to worry about right now. We're not starting anything yet. Come on here and open the door. Go on in.
Can you open the door?
Yeah. Nothing's happening yet. You're fine. You're fine.
Are you shaking?
She is fine. This is easy. Let me get my little noggin on. I live, this now in Russ. This is how I am everywhere I go.
Shaking, ma'am.
What is that trembling going on?
I'm just so happy.
So scared. Come on in. Everything's nice. Come on in. Everything's great. Come on over here. Get down in here. Sit down.
Let's see.
Sit down. Oh, sit down on my little stool. How you doing?
I'm doing really well.
Oh, look at these things. Oh, that's good. Oh, you even got it. Oh, you even got a little kiss.
You are not playing, sir.
Oh, this is going to be rough for you, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's real cute. She's going to be a lot of fun today. So any last minute words before we get started?
I'm sorry.
You will be sorry. What are you sorry about?
Sorry for being here.
Now that's a smart thing to say. Are you scared of me?
I'm scared because I don't know what's going to happen, sir.
Now keep in mind, absolutely nothing is even happening yet. It's just pick up and get the gear on and that's it. So because I do care about your health, yes I do, we're going to get you all suited up so you'll have a lovely chamber experience. All right, put some earplugs in her. We're gonna start getting you suited up. You ready? You made a bad mistake, you know that, right?
Yes, sir.
So how many hours are you gonna give us again? So Angela's been telling us 3 hours, like forever, but between you and me, that's not going to happen. 2 minutes ago, you just told me 3.
3 hours, sir.
Say it louder.
3 hours, sir.
You gonna quit?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Are you gonna quit like right away?
No, sir.
Promise?
Yes, sir.
Promise.
I promise, sir.
Okay. Earplugs first. They're smiling. This is so happy, isn't she though?
Happy to see me.
So happy. Put the other one in. Good whining, good belly. You got big ears, little big ears.
I feel sorry for me, sir.
We just finished putting earplugs in to make sure that no foreign objects get stuck where they shouldn't. And now we're putting gloves on. I mean, come on. How nice are we, right? So glad you wore that really cool suit. Enjoy the comforts of San Diego. So actually, she wore exactly the right kind of onesie. It's something thick that's going to protect her, and it looks good on film too.
Sir, I can't hear you.
That's good.
It's very important also to have proper eye protection, and nothing works as good as duct tape. I just wish I had stock in duct tape.
Get her good.
Sucks.
How do you like that nice warm fuzzy onesie now? Be cozy, nice and warm.
Arms down, sir.
And just a little something extra to protect your hair, because you know we want that hair to be safe and sound, right? She looks like a little missile.
Can you see anything?
No.
Hello.
Just a little wardrobe test to make sure the missile is ready to roll. She's still smiling. Look at her. What other haunt in the world, or any attraction for that matter, gives you a helmet to wear for protection? Nobody except good old MCKAMEY Manor.
Rat, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Every time you hear me talking this thing, you need to respond. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Every time.
Yes, sir.
You getting warm yet there, Rat?
Yes, sir.
And just to make sure you're extra snuggly wuggly, we're going to offer you a little bit of comfort and warmth with a mask.
It's not too late to quit, Rat. It's not too late to quit.
I know that, sir.
We give you ample opportunity to back out. And here she is, and she's still continuing to say, I'm not going to quit.
You promised you won't quit in the first 5-10 minutes, right?
I promise, sir.
See, we have lots of eye candy at the chamber. Here we have Queen Lindsay, and also our registered nurse, little Bethy. MCKAMEY Manor's got two of the hottest looking little nurses going here.
Come see us. Come see us.
Man,
Please come see us.
this will bring the boys over. This will bring the boys in. Look what we got. That's it. Easy as pie. Get your gear on and let's start the show. All right, ladies, are we ready to do this, gentlemen?
Let's do it.
Okay, so drive away. Shut the doors up.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm not sure if this is a good idea for you, Rat.
I know that this is not a good idea, sir.
It is a good idea. Great idea.
So, Rat,
Yes,
you
sir.
told me that you like to eat bugs. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, I do.
So during the interview process, Angela told me that she actually likes to eat live bugs. So yeah, that's a first for me.
Oh, we got here big cockroaches for her.
Delicious, ma'am.
Oh, she heard that one, so you can hear already. You told me you couldn't hear, but you did hear it. Now, what's up? Are you lying to me or
I
what?
can kind of hear, sir. Mostly, I can only hear my head. I hear my heart beating, I can hear my radio, and sounds outside of my helmet kind of fuzz in and out right now, sir.
So you're looking at it, folks, the big scary van. Clearly, it's not a big deal. So that's it. Easy, right?
This is not a good place for you to be.
No, sir, it is not.
It's just a simple meet and greet.
How are you doing today?
I am doing well today, sir.
Are you gonna have fun, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Meet some of the team.
This is Mr. Green.
Nice to finally meet you, Mr. Green, sir.
Just know all the rules. When I tell you to do something, just do it, and it will be fine.
You need to understand this. The moment you quit, it's gonna be over. Are you gonna give me attitude?
Yes, sir.
You are gonna give me attitude?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna give me attitude? Is that what you're telling me?
Get out of here.
Shut up! I am gonna make you believe, and you're gonna understand that this is not the place to be. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So just understand what you're getting into if you mosey on down to MCKAMEY Manor. Clearly it's not a big deal, but you should enjoy the taste of change.
You made a very big mistake, and you made me lose a lot of money. Do you know how much Vegas just lost because of you?
Yes, sir.
Guess.
What?
I cannot understand you. Laugh again. Laugh again. Laugh. Laugh for me, baby. Come on, start laughing. Laugh for me.
You see how friendly and happy everybody is? Yeah.
What's wrong?
Nothing is wrong, sir.
Exactly.
A couple of my brothers are on their way here. We're gonna have a blast here.
How many hours are you gonna stay here?
3 hours.
3 hours. I'll give you 5 minutes.
She's really stuck on that 3-hour deal, but a girl's got a dream, right? All right, so you guys know I love my music, as you do, I'm sure. So for your dining and dancing pleasure, we have the vocal stylings of Miss Angela.
Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Won't you be my darling?
What did I tell you about the arms?
I can't.
What did I tell you about the arms?
My arms are at my side, sir. One wheel's off and the axle's broken. One
Louder.
wheel's off and the axle's
Louder.
broken. One wheel's off.
Louder.
The axle's broken. How am I to ride it?
Now that is a catchy tune.
Jackie's gonna fix it with her.
Keep singing. Keep singing. Keep singing. Stop! You're not mentally right.
You see, it's just a bunch of fun stuff, singing, games, and yeah, it's all good. So come on down. You can trust me.
Are you scared?
Yes, sir.
So clearly there's nothing to be afraid of. It's the broad daylight, it's the middle of the afternoon, it's a Sunday, it's San Diego. I mean, come on, how scary can it be, right? We haven't even met the brothers yet. It's just fun for everybody. Come on down.
Why are you scared?
Because I don't know what to expect, sir.
I don't know what to expect.
I'm hinting that there's just a little bit of sarcasm here.
Did anyone tell you not to come here?
You told me, sir.
How many times?
Many times.
I mean, come on now. How many times do I have to tell you you really don't want to do this? Yes, I know what you're seeing now is just a lot of fun, easy stuff, but, you know, I actually do mean it when I say you need to, like, mosey on and don't show up.
Tell the people looking at home, is this a good idea?
This is not a good idea, sir.
Exactly. So why would you come here?
Listen to her answer because she really hits it right on the mark. I mean, I love all the fans, but don't do it.
Because I'm an idiot, sir.
Exactly. Keep singing.
Oh, goody. I get to hear the wagon song one more time.
Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Won't you be my darling?
You see,
One
folks,
wheel's
this
off
is
and
it.
the axle's
This is as
broken.
complicated
One wheel's off and the
and as
axle's
scary as it
broken.
gets.
One
You're
wheel's
just
off
gonna
and the
sing
axle's broken.
a bunch of kids'
How are we
songs.
to
So
ride
come on
it?
down.
John's gonna fix it with his wrench.
this is team
John's
leader.
gonna fix it with his wrench.
ETA.
John's gonna
60
fix it.
seconds, over.
Keep singing. Hurry up.
Bumping up and down in my little
Start
red
clapping.
wagon.
Clap. Clap. Clap as you sing.
I mean, check this out. Angela's got the beat and she has got the moves.
There we go. Clap.
Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Bumping up and down in my little red wagon. Won't you be my dog?
Smile. Smile. There we go. Keep laughing. Come
I'm
on.
not laughing,
Give
sir.
us a good moment. Hurry on. Come on.
Baby beluga in the deep blue sea.
Thank goodness, finally a new song.
Heavens above and the sea below. Just a little white whale on the go.
All right, enough of the songs. When's the torturing start?
Baby beluga.
Arms to the side. Arms to the side. Keep clapping.
I can't clap with my arms at my side, sir.
She's a feisty little thing.
Home base, this is team leader, ETA, 20 seconds, open the gate.
You gotta
Open
sing
the
when
gate,
the
over.
spirit says sing. You gotta sing when the spirit says sing. When the spirit says sing, you gotta sing right along. Sing when the spirit says sing.
Plank. Plank for me.
Man, this girl doesn't miss a beat. She is right on it.
Home base.
You gotta
team
plank
leader,
when the spirit says
we have
plank.
arrived.
You gotta
Open
plank
the
when
gate,
the
over.
spirit
Open the
says
gate, over.
plank. When the spirit says hum, you gotta hum right along.
What do you got on you? Did you bring anything with you?
68 participant agrees not to bring any weapons of any sort inside of MM. What about these guns?
Yeah, the guns were all right.
Did you bring anything with
nothing
you?
with me,
Did
sir.
you bring anything with you?
No, sir!
Hey, everybody. The games are about to get very real. So the question is, do you want to see
what's happening inside the hostage mobile? No, I'm not going to show you anything. All right, I'll show you just a little bit, because you've been all so very patient. Just a little bit. But you'll have to come and visit the chamber if you want to see the little tea party that we hold inside the big red van.
The participant fully understands and agrees that when they are taken hostage in the first moments of the tour, that is extremely physical and taunting. No kidding.
So here we go. Just a small peek. Get on in there.
Open your mouth. Arms up. Put your hands down. You understand me? Yes, sir. Do that again. Yes, sir. I know you know who I am. You understand me? You want a piece of me? Do you?
Fun times indeed. Just getting to know the MCKAMEY Manor family.
What's the safe word? I'm asking you a question.
I know the safe word, sir, but nothing.
Participant understands for this specific show only that participant is being offered a safe word or phrase. It is up to the participant to use this word or phrase due to their weakness if they feel they need such a weak precaution as a safe word or phrase.
Do you want, this is your chance, it's your choice, do you want a safe phrase?
My grandma's gonna kill me dead, but I do not want a safe word.
Okay, write that down there, then you refuse a safe phrase.
I refuse a safe word.
I will not say it, sir.
You won't say it? You won't say it?
I'm thinking she's gonna say it.
Hurry up. You understand?
Yes, sir.
The participant fully understands and agrees that they may be fish hooked, like
A lot.
I've seen that, which may inadvertently cause rippage to the mouth area. Rippage.
Do you think she gets it?
Put that onesie on. Put that onesie on.
Yes, sir.
Are you crying already?
Yes, sir.
Everyone has all types of reasons for taking the tour.
Why? Why are you doing this? Why?
It's penance, sir.
Penance? What does that mean?
Punishment, sir.
Why?
For all the wrongs I've done in the world, sir.
You know how stupid that is?
Yes, sir, I do.
If you learn one thing only before you take the tour, know who the actors are.
So you hear my voice, right?
I hear your voice,
Guess
sir.
who I am?
This is Mike, sir.
Oh, try again. Let's try this game again.
Yes, sir.
What do you think this is?
This is Russ, sir.
Does that sound like Russ? Does that sound like Russ? Does it? Does it?
No, sir.
Try again.
So let's try this game again.
It's real simple. Just know who the players are. That's why we give you assignments.
Who is this?
Can I have a hit, sir? No,
No, you can't have a hand.
Is this a game to you?
Is this Mr. White, sir?
Wrong answer.
Is this a game to you?
No, sir.
Is this a game? Is this a game? Give up! Give up! Give up! Say it! Say the safe word!
No, sir!
What's the safe word? What's the safe word?
I don't remember it, sir.
I'm gonna break your arm!
Participant fully understands that MM is an extremely physical, and that participant may very well leave MM with bumps, bruises, cuts, or other possible injuries, including possible broken bones.
You don't remember it!
No, sir!
What is it?
I won't say it!
What is
I'm not ready,
it?
sir!
What is it?
I'm not ready to say it,
You have
sir!
permission to break her arm right now, brothers. Break her arm! Stand up, Angela!
Stand up!
Bones will be broken.
You are... Say it! I'm gonna break your arm!
You see, I like this. This girl's got spirit. That's why I screen people to make sure we get the right types of folks into the chamber, but it didn't last for long. Back to the very simple game of who's that MCKAMEY Manor actor.
So who is this?
Mr. White, sir?
Go ahead and punish her.
I'm telling you guys, learn the crew and you won't have to do any of this.
Try again. I'm gonna rip your lower jaw. Who is it?
Answer!
Steve, sir.
Say hello, Vegas!
Participant agrees that their entire tour will be viewed by a live audience in Las Vegas and that they will act appropriately.
Hello, Vegas. Hello. Tell everybody how much of a good thing you're Vegas. Brother, she hit me for that.
Each participant fully understands that MM is not a fight club and will refrain at all times from fighting with the actors.
You can fight though. We want you to.
Did you hit my sister?
Angela, who's this?
Did you hit my sister?
No, sir.
Did you hit my sister?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Better not ever hit my sister. Do you understand? Do you understand?
She still hasn't figured out who anybody is really. And this next name, I have no idea who that person is.
Angela, one more time. Who's this? Try again. Say, who was that speaking?
This is the press time.
It's Sean, sir.
There's a reason why you wear a helmet at the chamber.
Sean? Who's Sean?
Who's Sean? Sean's out here. Go ahead and punish her.
Oh, wrong answer again. Know your people.
Get it right. I'm tired of playing games with you. Who's talking to you?
Mr. Green, sir.
Bingo.
A little quiet moment between Angela and Mr. Green.
You owe me, right? You little brat. You're gonna freaking pay. You're gonna freaking pay. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Do you? You're gonna start screaming.
Put your hands up. Put that onesie on, okay?
Participant agrees to and understands that they might come in contact with electrical stimulation. I love it.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Stop screaming. What's wrong?
We'll see what you love it tomorrow.
I love it.
Okay, that's good.
Get up. Break your arm.
Participant understands that injuries are never on purpose at MM, and participant is fully aware of the risks and takes full responsibility.
This is supposed to break your arm.
Did you sign the waiver?
But it is the participant's responsibility to read and sign the complete MM waiver before taking the tour. Participant agrees that they will see the waiver on the day of their tour, and participant agrees that they will not be provided a copy of such waiver.
Never.
I don't get to take this home. It's got your address and it's got a lot of secrets in it.
Never, ever. I hold this for, blackmail the gangsters. You never come after us.
All right. I signed the waiver, sir.
Tell us about the part where it says broken bones and injuries.
It says that I may receive broken bones or injuries, sir.
What else?
It says that I may receive electrical stimulations.
What else?
It says that I may receive cuts, scrapes, bruises, sir.
Exactly, right?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna give a shout out to Queen Lindsay because she's the one I'm least afraid of. So come get me, Lindsay. I'm not doing your homework.
I love it.
If you hit me again when I use my tool on you, I'm gonna do it non-stop through this whole effing tour. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You better watch your hands.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't mess with Queen Lindsay, or she will light you up. Literally.
Sit down. Put that onesie on. Sit down. Hurry up.
It is the participant's responsibility not to swallow these fluids.
Yeah, don't swallow stuff.
I told you I was gonna give you water, right? Yes. Drink it. Drink all of it. Hurry up.
If I say go ahead and swallow it, it'll be real water.
Russ, may I drink this? If Russ says go ahead and swallow it.
Otherwise,
if you don't say go ahead and swallow it, I will not. If they offer me water.
Spit it out.
Russ is in here, Angela. I'm your freaking boss right now.
Yes, sir.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, when they tell you who's the boss, what do you tell them?
Russ McKamey.
That's right. You never deviate from that.
My brothers and I are the ones running this. Russ is just a cameraman. Hurry up. Drink it.
Because they're going to try to get you to drink all kinds of nasty crap. Don't do it. If I say, yeah, you're fine, then that means it's regular water. But otherwise, don't trust them.
I'm not sure I trust you.
No, for that you got to trust. I'm going to keep you safe. I'm not going to have you drink something that's going to get you sick. My job is to keep you safe. My job is scary, but I'm not going to physically get you sick or harm you. So make sure that if they're telling you to do something, don't listen. I am there. I'm your safety guy.
How damn now! I'm sick and tired of you.
Listen, the crew needs to know if you know the safe phrase.
What's the safe word? Say it.
I remember the safe word, but I won't say it, sir.
You won't say it? I promise you will.
Just checking in and seeing how things are going so far.
How do you like it?
It's not fun, sir.
Why? Why?
I'm being hurt, sir.
I don't think we hurt anybody here.
Yes, sir.
She's just telling us how well she'll do. And Jody and Laura, they're just past contestants. And Laura actually did really good. Not so much with Jody.
I got an hour for myself, and I've got Jody on one side and Laura on the other side. So that's an hour for each of them. That's 3
Okay,
hours.
how long you can do outside of the van? Let's not even count the van. How long you can do inside? You got to get inside the chamber.
3 hours. One for me, one for Jody, one for
Okay.
Laura.
All right, I want to hear it.
I want you to quit right now. Quit. Quit. Quit.
No, sir.
I'm gonna break your arm. I swear. Quit. Why are you so stupid?
Pretty tough, huh, Angela?
Very tough, sir.
See, Angela's actually doing really good. We're trying the best we can to help her along to quit, but she's not. So, yeah, she's a pretty tough cookie.
What kind of game is this? Huh? What kind of game is this? Why are you wasting our time?
Participant agrees to have hundreds of pounds of chain wrapped around their body with the possibility of being crushed. I was not afraid of, crushing wasn't a fear of mine until I read this.
We'll change that for you tomorrow.
Stand up!
Very difficult.
Stand up! Where are you crying?
Are you hurt?
No, sir. Participant agrees to and has full knowledge that if selected to visit the barber, participant may leave MM completely bald, including eyebrow. That won't happen.
I don't care what you're doing. Put those chains on.
Eat it!
Put your fingers.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Yummy.
It's gonna take more than hair clippers to scare me.
Because we're good hosts, we actually have some really tasty snacks for our guests along the way.
Yum, yum.
Participant fully understands and agrees that they may be asked to ingest live bugs. You're gonna tell me you're okay when it's time to eat those,
Yeah.
right? They're not poison bugs.
No,
They're regular, God put them on the earth bugs.
they're okay for you. I'm not going to have you do anything that's going to hurt you.
Alright. I mean,
No.
they're gonna be alive. I like to cook them.
No, they'll be alive. Everything's going to be alive.
Yeah, I pull the legs off first.
No, you won't. You'll be.
I won't be able to.
Yes. Eat it.
Since I was 11 years old, I've been eating all kinds of disgusting, crazy vegan food.
Do you bite on my finger? I swear I'm gonna hurt you so bad. The song you were given, you need to sing it right now. Do you understand?
Psycho killer. Far better. Run, 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 run.
Hurry up!
Yeah, it's too heavy for me.
You don't care what.
Angela, I'm gonna tell you right now. Then say the safe word if you can't do it. And I'll drag you through the haunt.
No, sir.
And we'll stop beating you and stuff like that. Then put the chains on, okay?
Yes, sir.
Then you quit.
Participant will be given a safe word or phrase. If participant uses the safe word or phrase, which of the following does participant wish to have happen? Participant wishes to stop the tour completely, no questions asked. Stop the tour, take a stress break, assess the situation, and hopefully continue on. Or ignore participants, please to completely stop.
So, the first time this came up, you said no safe word. But then we were talking about a few things, and you decided maybe a safe word is good.
I would like a safe word, yes. I do want a safe word.
You physically can't continue. You physically cannot continue.
No, sir.
You physically can't continue.
I can continue, sir.
Then put the damn chains on. Yes, sir? Yes, sir? Put them on, or you physically have to be pulled out.
Put on the chain!
If you physically cannot handle the situation, then you are getting pulled out. I'll beat your ass, girl. I'll tell you that right now. What did I tell you, Angela, about the alcohol? What did I tell you?
Participant confirms that they are completely sober and have no drugs or alcohol within their system. I'm a clean teen.
And you're okay for us to do the drug swab, right?
Yeah, the drug swab, go ahead.
I've not had any alcohol,
For
sir.
the whole week, right?
No, sir.
Good.
It's actually really simple. Just get along. Do what we say, and you're not going to have any problems whatsoever.
I Angela, I'm a very impatient man. Stand up. Stand up. You stand up,
You
Angela.
whine an awful lot. You know that?
Stand up.
Get up.
Stand up. Are you passing out? Do I need to medically take you out?
Yes, sir.
Or I'm gonna stick you.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, listen to me. Or I'm gonna stick you in this barrel full of water right now, and I'm gonna freaking close it, and I'm just gonna throw you in the ditch and go back to Ohio. Instant obedience to orders, right? Good.
Hurry up.
Let's go. Are you physically done? Put those chains on and stand up, Angela. Stand up right now. Angela, who's the boss? Who's the boss?
When they say who's in charge, who's the boss,
Russ McKamey.
they're going to ask you that a lot.
Stand up.
Who's the boss? Who's the boss?
You always say the same thing. You never say them.
Stand
The
up.
boss, sir.
Who?
Russ, sir.
Oh, what?
Russ isn't the boss, girl.
Not Mr. Green, Mr. Gray, Mr. White.
Mr. Gray is so scary. Mr. Gray is so scary.
He is scary.
Wrong answer.
You are, sir.
I am.
Yes, sir.
Right? What's my name?
Mr. Green, sir.
You're damn right.
You thought that was Mr. Green? You really are stupid, huh?
But the answer always.
Russ McKamey. That's your real last name, right?
I am your safety guy.
I literally can't believe I'm sitting here with you right now.
Hey, we need the nurse in here.
Sir.
We need the nurse. Put those chains on right now. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you,
Look up.
Angela. Do you need me to get physically involved with you?
No, sir. No,
Okay,
sir.
then stand up.
Get up.
So as you know, you're going to stay here until you're physically or mentally crushed. But if you do this next little thing here, you're out. It's a done deal. Goodbye. We can thank Avery for that.
She's busting out. She's busting out. Are you passing out? Are you passing out?
For a participant agrees that if they pass out, smelling salts will be administered to see if participant is faking or not.
We learned that from Avery.
Yeah, I've done those on purpose to see what it's like, and if you're not already passed out, you get real sick.
You're passing out. She's not. She's not passing out.
No, sir.
You're passing out.
No, sir.
You're out of here. You're passing out. Put your hands out. Are you sure? Here, let me help you out. Let me help you out. Pass out. Put your hands up. Pass out. Get with it right now. You're all green. All green. Come on. You physically can't handle this. You think you can go in the chamber?
Everybody knows by now that you have to earn your way into the chamber, and all you gotta do is survive the van for a few minutes. It's not that big of a deal, clearly. Then the games really begin.
You say the safe word, I'll just drag you through all the fun stuff. Say it right now. What, Russ is a fat something? What is the safe word? I don't know it.
No, sir.
I thought you said you didn't want a safe word.
I refuse a safe word.
What changed your mind?
I do want a safe word.
What changed your mind, Angela?
The knife throwing, sir.
The what?
The knife throwing, sir.
What makes you so nervous about the knife?
I could die.
Yeah, you can. Guess who's gonna throw the knives? Guess.
I love electrical stimulation.
Please no.
Hey, you gotta hand it to her. They were trying all types of really creative things to make her say the safe word, and she wasn't having none of it. So way to go, Angela.
Say it!
Just get the word and the
Say
abuse
it.
stops.
I won't say it, sir.
Okay, Russ is a fat what?
I won't say it.
Say it!
I won't say it, sir.
You sure?
I won't say it, sir. I won't say it, sir.
They might come in contact with electrical stimulation. I love it.
Then you better start listening.
Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Speed and intensity,
Yes,
right?
sir, yes, sir.
Or I'll just pull you out and
Yes,
just
sir.
throw you outside this van. Do you
Yes,
want me to
sir.
throw you outside the van?
What, sir?
Do you want me to throw you outside
No,
the van?
sir.
Let's go.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's go, girl. Come on.
So one of the nice things about our little transit to warehouse number 1 is that you'll have some really good quality time with the actors, and that's always special, I think.
Do not have time. Sound louder, Angela.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't care, Angela. Then see the paper. Your arms up. Or you're done. Going back home. You look demotivated, Angela, right? Right?
No, sir.
Say you physically cannot do this task. What's that?
Sorry. We cannot do this task, sir.
I physically cannot do this task. Say it to Vegas, please.
The participant fully understands and agrees that their tour may include the use of zappers, tasers, or dog shot collars.
He's like, yoo-hoo on that.
Yeah, I got a dog shot collar.
All right.
It's not fun, but I got it.
You like that stuff, though.
I physically cannot handle the task.
I physically cannot handle the task.
Louder.
I physically cannot handle the task, sir.
Angela, say the safe word right now.
Say you're sorry for wasting our time.
I'm sorry for wasting your time, sir.
Then I need the safe word.
I am there. I'm your safety guy. Because they're going to be throwing all kinds of crap in you. Do not swallow it. Not even kind of.
Here, I'm going to give you a little something to ease your pain. Open your mouth.
Participant fully understands and agrees that their tour may include the use of hypodermic needles.
You just got to hang in there and roll with it the best you can and not give up. And it's not that difficult. Just that their mind gives out on them inside here more than anything else. It's all a big mind game. So I think you got that beat, right? You can take that on, I think.
Put your hands down. Hands down.
I think mentally is my strongest point.
Maybe not so much.
Russ is the boss and I quit!
Well, there it is. That's the safe phrase that we gave her. Russ is the boss, and I quit.
What?
What is that?
Russ is the boss and I quit!
Participant having spent time with Russ McKamey and other staff of MM and through other people and what participant has read know that Russ McKamey and the staff of MM truly has my best intentions at all times. Participant gives their permission to MM to challenge them both physically and emotionally to the highest degree.
But wait, listen carefully to what she says here.
Participant does not want to quit MM unless there is no other choice. Participant wants to stay with the tour no matter what they say while they are distressed inside MM.
Wow, you really want to stay bad.
All right, did everybody catch that? And you'll say that and read that 8,000 times during the contract. And they say that they want to stay no matter what until they're actually physically or mentally broken to such a degree that it's now dangerous and we have to bring them out. Otherwise, they're staying. That's what they're saying over and over and over.
Sure you don't want what I have?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
I'm positive,
Then
sir.
you better start saying that safe word like you freaking mean it.
Russ is the boss and I quit!
You sure you don't want some of this?
Russ is the boss and I quit!
Over and over again.
Russ is the boss and I quit! Russ is the boss and I quit!
You sure you don't want some of this? Are
Yes,
you sure?
sir. I'm
Come on,
sure,
open
sir.
your mouth.
Open it.
Open your mouth. Come on. Open
This
your
is
mouth.
the gate.
Open
This
your
is the
mouth.
parking gate from the manor.
Open your mouth. You sure you don't want this?
Don't swallow stuff.
Don't forget that. Don't eat anything, swallow any liquids, nothing. I'm telling you right now, seriously, they're going to do everything they can to get you to eat and drink. Don't do it unless I tell you it's okay. Otherwise, you know it's laced with something. You know that. I'm telling you that. Look at my eyes. That's on you if you eat and drink.
Just open it.
Are you sure?
You better respond.
Open your mouth. Oh, he's on.
Thanks for visiting, Angela. Squeak,
out.
squeak, 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 squeak. Let me hear your squeaking.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Squeak, squeak, squeak,
Squeak, squeak,
squeak, squeak, squeak, squeak, squeak, squeak, squeak, squeak. You were about to get poisoned. You're lucky. Just won a lot of money off you, girl. Thank you. Hey, Russ, come in.
Team leader, this is Russ, over.
She's gone.
She's gone.
Hey, Russ, she came a long ways. I think we could drag her through some fun stuff if she's down with it.
Team leader, this is Russ. Is she listening right now, over?
So what we used to do is after they quit, we would offer them a super mild, easy baby version. And we did that with Brian and Crystal and a whole lot of people. The list goes on and on. But no more. Once you quit, it's over.
Is she listening? Is she listening right
I'm
now?
listening right now, sir.
She's awake.
It's over.
I'm listening.
It's over.
Rat, this is Russ. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
So how long are you going to make tomorrow? Come on, tell us right now. How long?
3 hours minimum. 3.
Vegas is very disappointed. You told me 3 hours. Over.
You're right, Brian goes.
Angela,
Yes, sir.
pay attention.
Yes, sir.
You need to talk to Vegas right now and apologize.
I'm sorry, Vegas.
You need to be a little more sincere than that. A lot of people lost a lot of money on you.
Sorry, Vegas.
That doesn't sound convincing.
That was a waste of the performance.
Yes, it was, sir.
15 minutes. 15 minutes all that was. That was a joke. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
How long did it
What
take?
excuse do you have for that?
A week, sir.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
So Angela, what made you quit so fast?
Any legit questions now for me?
Yeah, how... This one's bad. How many people have bathroom accidents?
None that we know of, but you know, just make sure you go ahead of time.
Yeah.
I really don't think you'll be in long enough to really have that an issue. I can tell you that the actors, we don't take any breaks for as long, so you can hold it as long as we hold it.
I want to say, sir.
Say it right now.
Because you're fat and weak.
Say it right now.
I wet myself, sir.
You got to realize that the chamber affects everybody differently, that's for sure. It's sometimes extremely scary.
You wet yourself?
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Okay.
Yeah, that's never been an issue. You know, no one's ever had a problem, to be honest with you, in all these years. At least nothing that we know about. So I think you'll be okay. Just make sure you take care of everything before this show actually begins. And you know, if you're there 3 hours, you can hold it for 3 hours, I'm sure.
I hold it for longer than that at work.
And until you're actually here, you really won't know how all those wild emotions will take over. It's really something to see.
And that's why you quit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can cry. We like crying.
A lot.
We love
So my
crying.
next question is this. You came a long way to visit us, and we like that you came a long way. Okay? Okay? Don't feel ashamed. You're not the first one to wet themselves. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Okay? Go ahead and cry. I like crying. Do you want to continue? Do you want us to drag you through some stuff? Or do you want to go home?
I don't want to stop. I want to keep going.
Your tour is over.
I know.
Legally, we can't do too much to you.
I know.
Now you're innocent now.
MM is extremely psychological, and that participant may very well leave MM with unintentional emotional distress and psychological issues. Participant understands that it is never the intent of MM to cause myself any type of psychological damage.
There's a typo there. Circle that typo.
So we can play with you, you know, play with the little mouse for a little while longer.
So a lot of people are always asking me, how do we get those reactions and emotions? So I'm going to let you in on a little secret that some of you may have figured out already, but for the rest of you, here it is. So this is a exclusive. Heed the warning. Heed the warning.
The girls?
It is gonna hurt.
Come on!
I promise you.
You can do it. You haven't even come to our stuff yet.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hurt you.
What's MK Ultra?
MK Ultra is something I used to do in the military. I used to do a lot of psychological experiments and training on people and things, and we kind of brought that over to the haunt. So it's all about like doing things to you that will make you hallucinate and
Man.
all that kind of fun stuff, but in a safe way.
In a safe way?
Yeah, fairly safe.
How do I know I'm going to come out of it?
Everybody does. Everybody does. But we do also give you some things to help it along as well.
Okay. Is that what's in the syringes? All right. All right. Is it going to affect my job?
It'll take you a few hours to come down from it.
Angela, it will it's still
Oh, there's that emotional breakdown you wanted.
So Angela, we can continue.
Good job, brother.
Let me know when you're done.
So is that the first time you've ever been hypnotized?
That is not the first time I've been hypnotized.
You're very easy to hypnotise. You're one of the easiest ones.
You're not the first person to tell me that.
Yeah.
I guess I'm perceptive to that kind of...
That's good though, because see, so all these people that watch my films and they complain and whine, and how can people do what they do? Because we hypnotize them. I've been telling people that for years and no one believes us, but here, you're living proof, right?
Yep, you got me.
And then of course, we do a little MK Ultra mind control, and that worked pretty well on you as well.
I had never heard about MK Ultra until the waiver signing, and that was the. I think right after I read that, I was like, oh wait, I think I do want a safe word. Because I'd never even heard of it, and then you said, like, we might drug you, and try not to swallow anything. I swallowed everything.
Just let her out.
I'm sending you home.
I don't want to go home, sir.
Are you sure?
I don't want to go home, sir.
The stuff that I'm gonna drag you through is pretty horrible.
I want to die now, sir.
So I'm showing you things and talking about things here that explains how things get so heavy and crazy and dark at times. And this is pretty common. This is a very common occurrence. So you need to understand that and know yourself before you take the tour, because things will get a bit wicked with you too, I promise you. You just never know. You really don't know what's going to happen.
Participant fully understands and agrees that medication may be given that induces hallucinations or sedative given in pill form at MM's discretion. Jesus Christ, I don't want to.
That's why you're taking a safe word.
Okay, we don't want you to die.
I want you to kill me, sir.
I'm not gonna kill you.
I don't want to.
That's not my job.
I can't go home, sir.
You wanna live at my house?
No, sir.
You wanna live at my house?
No, sir.
My house is so much fun.
Here, take this.
Participant fully understands and agrees that being scared, having a panic attack, etc. does not count as a serious injury.
Remember, boys and girls, do not take drugs at MCKAMEY Manor, because you too will hallucinate.
Oh my god, no. You gave me, you drugged me.
I know, I'm saying you, but that's your fault because you signed up and you said I could give you that hypodermic needle, and I did. Of course, we did that off camera, but yeah, you had a hypodermic.
Angela, keep your hands down. It's a safety reason. Keep your hands down or we'll chop them off. We'll talk to your fans. You're on a live stream all over the world, Angela crying. So go ahead. Talk to them. Tell them why. What? You came all this way. You came all this way to visit us. Okay? You ran into a few roadblocks there, obviously, before you got into the chamber. You're not the first one. So go ahead and explain yourself. It's your fans. They're all rooting for you.
On Facebook, sir?
No, not just Facebook. All over the freaking world. It's more than Facebook. You guys need to get out of this Facebook bull crap.
Yes, sir.
Okay? It's way more than that.
Jody and Lori and Mom and Dad and Grandma and Julie and John and Eric. I'm sorry.
Explain what happened.
They like the whole safe hallucination thing, so they actually.
I don't feel like this is a safe place to hallucinate.
I don't think so either, because we add some stuff to it that will make your hallucinations rather scary. So that's
Yeah, I've never hallucinated, so that sounds.
ask Mr. Gray.
I'm so alone. I'm so alone, sir.
Yeah, I know.
And I wet myself like a child.
Why?
Because I couldn't help it, sir.
You scared, right? I know you are.
So the neat thing was that between the hypnotism and the MK Ultra that we performed on you, you were like putty in our hands. That's the reason why she had her meltdown, is because we planted that meltdown in her noggin and she did exactly what we told her to do off camera. So wait for it, folks. Expect it. Don't think you're going to outplay me, because you're not. We know more tricks than you do, people.
This is not fake, you guys.
Did you think it was fake?
No, sir.
Not to come here. I told you I wasn't gonna play with you. I told
A
you
lot of people told me it was fake. I told them it wasn't, and I'm telling them again now.
I told you that I was gonna get you, that I was gonna hurt you, and you didn't believe me because you're that stupid.
You're not hurt, are you? You were here at 5 minutes. Are you hurt?
No, sir.
Are you hurt anywhere? Are you physically hurt anywhere right now?
No, sir.
Okay, good.
Once I'm in, I'm in. And even if I'm begging and screaming and crying, which I will be, no one's gonna pull me out unless there's a medical emergency, I've broken something large, or I can't really imagine what psychological injury, but I hope to God I don't experience it.
And you want that? You want is that how you want to be? That you stay in until you can't go any further?
I want to stay in until I cannot.
Okay. Roger that.
So what scared you so much? Something had to break you.
Use your words, girl.
I'm scared because I know when this is over, I have to keep living the way this isn't a big difference like I thought it would be. This is just bad.
What did you think it was gonna be?
I thought I would come out of this knowing.
Yes.
I thought when this was over,
you're gonna be cool or something?
No, that just something inside me would be different.
Everybody really needs to listen to what she just said and understand it. This is not a place for therapy, to fix problems, to think you're gonna come out completely healed from whatever thing is bothering you. I wish it could, that'd be great, but we're not magical. This is solely an entertainment facility. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, you're gonna get a sense of accomplishment and you're gonna push yourself to the limits, but it's not going to heal you. So just understand that. I don't want you guys to have the wrong impression before you come in here. So she's absolutely 1,000% correct. So really, if you get nothing else from this movie, understand that and come into the manor for the right reasons, because it's fun and crazy and scary, challenging. But again, unfortunately, it's not going to fix you. So I'm sorry about that.
And nothing is different.
Other than you wet yourself.
Can I give you some advice? Can I tell you something, Angela?
Yes, sir.
That something may come a little bit later. Okay?
It's not gonna be instant.
I'm telling you right now. Keep talking.
So you have two choices here. We can let you go.
I'm having trouble hearing, sir.
You have two choices. We can let you go, or we can continue to hurt you. It's up to you. I hope you go home, but I have no problem hurting you.
So just to reiterate, at times in the past, we would let folks continue on with the Sissy tour just because they were like super fans, like Christopher, and we felt like he got ripped off because he quit early. And, you know, everybody's gonna quit, but so we wanted folks to get inside and see a little bit and have some fun things. But those days are over. Now, again, you have to actually earn the right to carry on. And I think that's fair. Some people have done that. So it's definitely possible. You know, just think about this. You're not going to die. So there's no reason to quit being transported from the pickup place to warehouse 1. Why quit? You know in your brain, you know for real, you're not going to die. You're not going to get totally messed up. It's crazy and we mess with your head, but you're going to make it. So I don't understand why everybody is quitting. Quitting. Just hang in there for 20 or 30 minutes, and that's kind of the initiation phase. Call it that, I don't care, but once you do that, you're done, and then you're going inside and doing the real stuff. So come on, I need you guys to get tough. All you folks out there watching, and you're saying, I can do that, I can hang in there. Yeah, you can hang in there. It's flipping 20 or 30 minutes, maybe less. We're just getting you from point A to point B. So just be tough, hang in there, don't quit, and I promise you it'll be okay. Again, you're not gonna die. Really.
So what is it gonna be?
If I continue, will the safe word still count?
You already quit. You already quit.
You already quit.
No, you're not gonna get another shot at the official safe word. Once you say that safe phrase, you've used it. You have used up that get out of jail free card. That's it, done.
So just remember that. But in reality, you're actually signing up on the contract and saying a million times, like I said before, Russ, keep me in. I don't care what I say, what I do, what safe word I say, what phrase. Keep me in, coach. Don't let me out. That's what you're saying in there. So being that I'm the nice guy that I am, well, thank you very much, I'm going to go ahead and honor that safe phrase and let you roll out. We are going to kind of work it on down a little bit. It's not going to be an automatic stop. We have to, for continuity's sake of the film, we have to kind of, ramp things down, but that's also in the contract. Trust me, everything is in the contract. Every single thing you'll ever want to know about the chamber. We hide nothing. Legally, I cannot hide a thing from you. You're also going to sign a non-disclosure, though, saying you can't talk about that contract. But that's why it takes 3 flipping hours. And ask anybody, it's extremely complete. Just know that. But there will be absolutely 100%, I can promise you, no hidden surprises whatsoever.
Angela, it's basically this. We're gonna drag you through. We're gonna continue to abuse you. We're gonna stick you in some small spaces full of water, drown you, shock you, hang you, shoot you, cut you, burn you. What else do I have in this? Let me get to the second warehouse. Oh, you passing out?
No,
you better stay with me, girl. I know that's pretty brutal, but you see how real this van is. This is the ride.
Please
I'm telling you right now.
Shoot me, sir.
This is the chamber.
Please don't shoot me,
I'm gonna shoot you.
When I first put Angela under hypnosis, one of the trigger words that I gave her revolved around getting shot, and that's kind of what's going on.
Please don't shoot.
Oh, and it's gonna hurt.
So I advise you to go home now and take the walk of shame and go back to Ohio.
Have some dignity left.
You can ask the former guests when you get out what happens when you continue on.
Answer. What do you want? Because I'm getting tired of waiting for you.
I have all day.
A meltdown is a really good way to describe what happens.
Exactly.
That was a total meltdown.
You didn't see me at the hotel last night?
I did not, sir.
You did not see me at the hotel last night, huh?
No.
What did I tell you? That it's a possibility once you sign that waiver, I might...
That you could have come and got me, sir, but I did not see you, sir.
You know why I didn't get you?
Why, sir?
Because it would have just been a horrible experience in that hotel room with you. I tell you that right now. You know that?
Stop licking your lips.
Just me and you in there.
Lick your lips one more time, I'm gonna rip them off your face.
Nothing like a party in a hotel room, huh, Angela?
I love parties.
So, do you want to go do the walk of shame, or do you want to continue being abused physically and mentally for the next?
Because this was nothing.
Hours or whatever.
Nothing.
Just keep going.
So this is interesting. We're giving her a choice to do a couple different things, and she's still hanging in there. But I can promise you, things haven't really completely kicked in yet, as well.
Oh, you're so dumb. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Because you think wetting yourself was bad? Wait until we...
Remember what I told you? Once you hit the 2-hour mark, that's when it becomes real serious.
I want to go home.
Good.
Then get out.
Get out. Stand up.
Didn't take long for her to come to her senses. Not long at all.
Yes, sir.
Angela.
Yes, sir.
It's Russ. I'm back.
Hey, Russ.
What happened? What happened?
I'm not sure what happened.
Let's do shots.
You're not cool with what's in the shot, though.
What's in the shots?
Let's find out. If you get that far.
Someone said you quit. Did you quit?
Quit, sir.
You're kidding me. Angela, put your head up high. Tell me you didn't really quit. Did she really quit?
She really quit, boss.
Did she quit? Did she quit?
She quit.
I'm thinking here. She says 3 hours. I like that. Our little rat says 3 hours. I think she's not going to get out of the hostage mobile. I don't see her going any further except in and out in the walk of shame. That's all. I think she'll quit.
She wants PPs and then quit.
That's disappointing. You ought to be ashamed. Are you ashamed?
Yes, sir. No, sir. My mom told me to quit, and I did what my mom told me to do, sir.
Maybe your mom should be here. Is your mom tougher than you?
My mom is
This
tougher
was
than
a joke. Why did you waste my time? You didn't even get out of the van. Say that to the camera right now.
I didn't even get out of the van. I did not even get out of the van. I am an embarrassment. I did not get out of the van.
Don't make me mad. How long did you tell me you were gonna last?
3 hours, sir.
So are you lying to me?
Yes, sir.
This is a big joke. Am I a big joke to you?
None of this is a joke,
Russ
sir.
a big joke? Huh?
None of this is a joke, sir.
I'm taking you on. We're gonna keep going. You got that?
Oh, please, sir.
No, we're gonna keep going. I got some knives I want to show you.
Please, sir.
No, that. We're going.
I'm not moving.
Now you made me cuss now. Do you want to make me cuss? Why'd you waste my whole day for you? A day and a half for 10 minutes in a van? Why would you do that to me? You hate me that much? Huh? Cry!
Start crying.
Are you a flippin' mole? Is that what this is?
I am not a mole.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I think it's all coming clear now.
No, sir.
Nobody lasts for, get your hands down. Nobody lasts for 10 minutes.
Sir.
You came all the way from where? Cleveland, Ohio.
Yes, sir.
We got a bunch of pansies out in Cleveland, Ohio?
Yes, sir.
10 minutes you're in the van. You promised me 3 hours. So I want to know, between you and me, why did you waste my time? Are you a mole? Are you a mole? Are you a hater?
I am not a hater,
Then why did you
sir.
last only 10 minutes?
I will never be
Why
a
did
hater.
you last 10 minutes?
Because I'm weak and I'm stupid, sir.
Say it louder.
I'm weak and I'm stupid, sir.
I'm taking you on. We're
Sir.
going to continue on. We're
Sir.
going to continue on. I'm not done with you yet. Remember this.
Participant fully agrees to continue the tour and challenges themselves during the MM experience, even though at a specific moment in time, participant requests the tour to stop and to leave MM. Participant agrees to have the tour continue, no matter what participant may say at any time of their panic state of mind.
Again, that means what? That means really, get your hand down. So that means really, even though you have a safe word, that you're actually saying, hey, even though I got a safe word, Russ, you can keep me in there as long as you want. That's what
So
that
that means
says.
my safe word is just pretend.
Kinda.
You signed where it says you're not done until I'm complete, right? Until I'm finished with you. Am I finished with you? Am I?
No, sir.
What did you sign? Say it.
I signed a 30-page waiver, sir.
And what did it say?
It said that my safe word might not mean anything, sir.
What did it say? When do you quit? What 3 ways do you have to quit? You either complete, or you mentally or physically break to a point where it's now dangerous. Is it dangerous?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it dangerous?
I'm
now?
hallucinating,
Oh,
sir.
you're
I'm hallucinating,
you
sir.
are? Yeah, because we gave you something.
You're welcome. Yep.
We had our hypnotist hypnotize you, and that also, explains a lot of what happened. But that's something that we don't like to talk about. But you know what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, as soon as I started hearing, I had this pseudo-religious experience. I heard Satan in my ear, and I started screaming, I hear him, I hear Satan, I hear the devil. And you just casually, like it was no big deal, well, yeah, it's because we gave you something, hon.
What are you seeing right now?
I'm hearing things, sir.
Yeah, what are you hearing? What do you explain? Use your
I hear
words.
the devil, sir. I hear the devil.
Say it louder.
I hear Satan. I hear Satan.
What's he saying?
He's telling me to come to him, and I am afraid of him. I'm afraid of going to hell. And he wants me there.
But it wasn't like something that we didn't know was going to happen, because we already programmed that into your little noggin, and you did exactly what the script was that we gave you. So I don't even know if you even were aware of that we did that to you, but that's what we do. That's how our little MK Ultra does. That's what I did for a lot of years in the military. I did a lot of that. So we're pretty good at being able to do that, along with the couple things that we gave you that help to, let's just say, move it along at a rapid pace. So
It happened fast.
it happens fast.
Listen to me.
Yes, sir.
There's a way to redeem yourself.
I don't want to redeem myself.
Listen to me. You need to redeem yourself. You need to pull yourself up. You got it? I'm going to give you a chance right now. We're all going to give you a chance to redeem yourself.
Please don't, sir.
All you got to do is continue on and do a couple more activities. Show everybody you're strong. Show them that you're Cleveland strong. Don't show them that you're weak in a blobbering nothing of goo. You can do this. Show them that you're strong and tough. Dig deep. Beat the fear. Beat the fear. Say, I can beat the fear. Say it.
So now it's time to bring her back from the state that we put her in with this particular trigger word, and it's always different for everybody, and you'll have one as well.
I can beat the fear.
Louder!
I can beat the fear!
Louder!
I can beat the fear!
Keep going!
I can beat the fear!
Don't stop!
I can beat the fear!
Drive on!
I
Drive on!
can beat the fear!
We're gonna go and beat
I
that
can
fear!
beat the fear!
Yeah!
I can beat the fear!
Say it!
I can beat the fear!
Keep going!
I can beat the fear! I can beat the fear!
Shut up! We're gonna do just that. You and me and our friends. We're gonna go visit the chamber, and we're gonna have you face some of your deepest, darkest fears. And when you're done with those, guess what? You'd have beat those fears. You'll beat those fears. Those fears will not exist for you anymore. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You won't be afraid of water. You won't be afraid of drowning. You won't be afraid of knives anymore. Because you're going to live through it right now. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Tell me you can do this.
I can do this.
Say it loud, I can do this.
I can do this!
Again.
I can do this!
Don't think that I'm actually letting you in on anything significant. Not at all. I'm letting you know exactly what I want you to know. There are so many layers to this haunt. There always has been. So many secrets, so many mysteries that you'll never know unless you come here. Trust me, I'm giving you only the information that I want to, both on audio and with the videos. I know exactly what I'm doing. Exactly.
Now I'm going to give you a choice. This is your choice right now. We either can let you go and walk the walk of shame, and you're going to walk it being a defeated person. I don't want you being a defeated person. I want you to be a positive person. I want you to be someone who's conquered your fears. And the only way to do that is to visit the chamber. But it's your choice. Either you're gonna walk away defeated for the rest of your life, or you're gonna walk away a winner because you tried, because at least you tried.
I already have nothing to live for, sir.
You have a lot to live for. You have everything to live for. And we're gonna show you that in the chamber. We're gonna show you that you're tougher than you think you are.
Chamber, or I'm gonna die alone at home.
No, you're not. Because you're tougher than that. Say, I'm a tough person. Say it.
I'm a tough person.
Come on, say it.
I'm a tough person.
You're not gonna die alone. You're not gonna die in the chamber. You're gonna be a positive, strong person. You can do this, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready for this?
No, sir.
Well, you have to give me the word. You have to tell me, do you want to do the walk of shame, or do you want to challenge yourself and come out a stronger, more positive person? What do you want to do?
Let's keep going, sir.
That's what I want to hear. Say hoo-ah! All right, let's go. Did we try to encourage you to stay? Were we like very much on your team and trying to, talk you into let's keep going, sports fans, come on, keep the old college stride going?
Once you were sure that I was safe, you did everything you could to convince me to push myself a little harder.
Yep.
Which is what I begged you to do. I told you during the waiver signing, like, as soon as I call the safe word, do everything you can to make me unsay it.
I know. We tried. We tried.
Are you trusting? Are you kidding me? Do you know what's gonna happen to you right now? Are you kidding me? Do you trust him? He's the biggest freaking liar that there is. He's a freaking liar. Like I told all the other guests, he manipulates you guys to get you here. If you're seeing the freaking devil, I know he's not here.
The stupidest move you can make was continue.
You believe him? Angela, you better answer me.
Angela.
So be rest assured that we actually do have a registered nurse on the premise. And I do that because of the medication that we give and the hypnotic state that we put people in. And sometimes, as you can see, it gets pretty severe. And once in a while, because of what we do, they need some personal attention from the nurse.
Angela, you got to come back to reality. Okay, right now, a reality check. What's your name? What's your name? What's your real name? What's
No.
What's your real name?
Dad.
What?
Angela.
That's right. Angela, listen to me. This is Russ. What are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? Is this reality? No, listen to me. Is this reality or is this a game?
This is reality, sir.
No, it's not.
This is a game, sir.
What's the game?
The game is MCKAMEY Manor.
That's right. Is MCKAMEY Manor a reality or is it a game?
The game is a reality, sir.
No, it's not. This is the game. Is this real life? Is this real life? I know you're going through a real life experience right now, but is this real life?
No, sir.
No. Are we actually here to hurt you? Yes. No. Come, Angela, I need you to snap out of it.
Did we truly, and again, not just in an acting way, ever hold you against your will and not let you go when you wanted to leave? And the next question is, were you able to go when you wanted to go?
Yep, once I said my safe word, it was over, and I had a chance to cool down, drink some water, and then I was lucky enough, they were like, you came all the way out here, do you want to go through? You did what you could to convince me to go back in.
We tried.
I almost did, but I didn't. And nobody made me. Once I was done, I was done.
And then we also had a registered nurse on site, and she looked at you and made sure you're okay.
This is where we start with the decompression of the guest. And it's a really important process. Some people, it doesn't take that much. Others, like Angela, it takes a bit more because of the severity of the hypnosis and the way the MK Ultra affected her. It took a little more time with her to get her back to reality, but she's okay. Everybody always is. And after they're done, they're big fans, and in Angela's case, she's going to do something really cool. And you wouldn't think that after seeing how distraught she is. What she tells you in a bit is, I think, pretty cool and really says a lot about how we operate and how these contestants, even though they go through a heck of a lot when they're here, after we bring them back, they understand. They understand the inner workings, they understand what happened, what took place for the most part. And yeah, so just listen to what she wants to do next, which is, I think, pretty crazy.
Let's get some water. Sit her down. Sit her down a little bit.
Sit down, Angela.
Sit down.
You're done, girl. Sit down.
Yep. Come on, sit down.
Come here. Come here.
Sit her down over there, whatever. Yeah.
Hey, Angela, all we're gonna do is take care of you right now.
Angela.
All right? You're done.
Let's go ahead and take that off.
No, you're done. You're done, girl. Don't stop crying.
Let's take this off.
Yeah, you're done.
It's water. It's water.
No.
Angela's water. It's drinking water.
You're gonna poison.
No, I'm not. In fact, let her see.
Were you warned numerous times about the intensity? Was anything? It was a surprise. Like, I didn't know it was going to be that crazy, or did we tell you?
I mean, first of all, the waiver alone, it tells you, once you're reading it and looking at it, it tells you everything. Like, you have fair warning. Everything is on the table.
Yep.
And the actors and even a lot of the past contestants took time out of their day to message me privately and tell me this is not what you think, it's not what you're gonna expect, there's no way to prepare. And I listed all these ways I thought I was preparing, and they were like, okay, but it's not gonna help. It doesn't help.
Yeah, nothing helps you, right? You can watch movies all day long. Does that help you?
I stopped watching the movies because they were psyching me out, and I was like, this isn't even that bad. And really, if I only had to do what was in those movies, I would own MCKAMEY Manor.
There you go.
I could do a day of that. But what they don't show in the movies, the actual the breakdown point, what actually pushes people over the edge. I think if you film that, you maybe go to jail.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we don't show that part. And then, you know, it's a lot has to do with the MK Ultra and the hypnotism. If we weren't doing all that, things would be a completely different game. But that's what makes us unique, is that we do get into that area of the brain, and that totally is a game changer, and always has been. We've been doing that for years, and you know, that's what makes us different, right?
It was very different.
Angela, hey.
Put your hands down.
Angela,
It's all over. Angela, it's all over.
Angela, I'm just gonna help you now, okay? Do you understand me? There's no more poison. The game's over. You're
over.
done. You're done. You're done, girl. You're done.
The
You said the
nurse
safe
is
word.
here. The nurse.
I have my nurse here, okay?
Yep, it's all over. And you're fine. But let's undo this though so you can see.
We're taking the tape off.
We're taking away. The magic's going away
Angela.
now.
Hey, Angela, don't hurt us, okay?
You're okay.
You're fine. We love you.
Yep, it's
Give
all over.
yourself a minute to calm
It's
calm
all
down.
over.
Calm down. It's
Get your
okay.
floppy
You're-
ears over here.
Hold on.
You said the
Angela,
same word.
Look over here. Angela, look over here.
You have to listen to me so you don't be hurt. Come here. Come here.
Angela.
Don't kick me.
Did myself or the crew check on your well-being numerous times? And even after the show, did we check on you to make sure you're A-okay and your mind was all right and everything was hunky-dory?
Yeah, throughout my 20 minutes, you guys took really good care of me. You made sure that I was still breathing, still alive, still awake. I wasn't passing out. I wasn't really dying. And then as soon as I got back, and for the next day, every single actor and you and Carol both called me on my phone, texted me, messaged me, asked how I was doing, listened to me talk, and
That's right. We care about our guests. We want to make sure you're okay. And then you're so gung-ho, you wanted to come back and do it again on the next day.
as soon as you guys, as soon as I got back in my car, I was this close to calling you back and saying, please come pick me up. I'm sorry. I want to come back. I'm not done.
We like that. We like that.
But I knew it was too late. I had already done my little video of talking to Vegas and telling them I was sorry. And,
Yeah.
I knew Vegas wasn't going to want me back after that.
Another
the next
time.
day I called you. The next day I was like, you know what? Let's just ask.
I love
Or
it.
else Go ahead and ask.
I love that you did that. That was so cool that you wanted to go back in. But we'll get you in again because you didn't get anywhere. So it's like brand new. So we'll, whenever you feel up to it, we'll do it for sure.
Help me out.
Angela, talk to me too as you talk.
You need to
Go ahead and
breathe,
talk.
girl.
So where are you from, Angela? What?
I know, it's gonna hurt.
Keep talking.
It's gonna hurt.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
She needs to.
So Angela, is this real life or is this a game? That's right. It's not real, right? So what do you tell the police if they come here and see this? What do you tell them?
It's a game, sir.
It's a game.
Hey,
Look at me.
Angela.
Get some water on it.
Hi, Angela.
This is just regular water.
You
Look.
good?
Take the earplugs out. I'm just
Yep,
taking
take the earplugs off. It's okay. Take yours off too. Take your gloves off.
You good? Hey, look at me. You're good.
Keep
We're
your
here to
earplug
take
out.
care of
Take
you,
your
okay?
earplug
Give me
out.
some water.
It's just
Look
regular
at me.
water.
Look at me. It's just regular water. The game's over, okay?
We all go through this. We all go
Take
through
some water.
this afterward.
Come on.
okay? We all go through this afterward.
Come on. Drink it. There you go.
It's just water.
Take this off and take your earplug out.
At any time were you ever left unattended? Did we leave you alone at all ever?
God, I wish you would have.
Yeah.
If you had locked me in the dark for a little bit, I could have
Yeah.
calmed down.
I
No,
love
no
that.
one ever left me alone. I was being monitored, touched the whole way. It was.
You always
It was
had
safe.
you had your family, your McKamey Manor family and friends there the whole time.
All right, you're all done. That was quite the ride, wasn't it?
Sure.
Look at me. You're all done now. Come back to reality to me now.
I can't get my earplugs.
Yeah, you can. Get your little stubby little hand in there and get it. Who's got sharp? Get your sharp nails in there.
I got it.
No.
Hold on, we gotta get it out. We gotta get it out. We have to get it
It
out.
lives there now.
No, it doesn't live there.
Angela, I can get that out if you let me.
I need to get the earplug
I'm not gonna
out.
hurt you, okay?
It's fine. We're just getting the earplug moved.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
did. She checked out my ear, and she said I should have a doctor look at it.
Yeah, how is your ear doing?
Me,
How's the earplug ear doing?
the doctor told me I had a perforated tympanic membrane.
Oh man, nice. You got a souvenir.
It's already better. I have like a minor earache now.
Yeah,
but,
they heal. That's pretty. A perforated eardrum is real common, but. So that was a lesson for our guy. He's not doing the earplugs like he did on you.
No.
I mean, he put that thing in to reach the other ear. It was crazy.
The nurse couldn't get it out. It took a couple minutes. And then when there was blood the next day, I'm like, there was just a little bit of blood. But
Right,
a little bit of blood in your ear is too much blood in your ear.
Yeah. Yeah, that was...
I texted my housemate who was going to see a nurse. And I was like, should I be worried? He was monitor it, but nah. I was still worried, but
No, it's a good idea. You got to check, But yeah, we apologize about that. He just put that earplug in too deep into your little membrane there and caused a little bit of a rupture. So sorry about that.
At least I still have all my teeth.
Yeah, you so lucked out there. You're not like Brian. You're so lucked out.
Well, I knew because, like an idiot, as soon as you were filming me, and I got to the part where I was reading about the dentist. I did nothing to hide the fact that was horrifying.
Yeah.
That was when I realized that the dentist is real. This isn't just
no joke.
And then you told me what had happened to his tooth, and he wasn't even supposed to have to go to the dentist, and you sent him in anyhow. I knew it was in store for me, so.
Well, you're going to see it because I actually included some of his photos about his teeth. So you'll see some in your movie. I kind of have that included with it, and yeah. And you're lucky that you didn't get what he got, so, because we're not joking. People think that this is all a big joke. Is it a big scam what we're doing? Are we like BSing about what happens there?
No, it's real. It's not really smoke and mirrors. I was never actually hurt, but like you can't breathe. You are physically exhausted, shaking.
Yep.
It's 0 to 60 like right away. Yeah, there's no like warm up or like let's just get there and see what happens. Like the second the door closes behind you in the van, it starts and it's full speed ahead.
And that's not even anything. That's just a little indoctrination part. That's not even the tour.
That's just the shuttle bus to the haunt.
That's it. That's just the shuttle bus to the haunt. So all these people that think that we're a big fake and it's not real and you're an actor and all the stuff that I say we do is not really for real. Tell them what you think about us being real.
People are still asking me if I'm an actor. After you posted that you thought I was scamming you, people went nuts, like attacking me, like, not attacking me, but like, are you getting paid to do this? Or like, how did you really find out about the manor? I did not get paid for any of this.
Nope.
I am not an actor. I'm just dumb.
No, you're not. You're smart, man. You're smart and brave that you did this because, I mean, it's not for everybody, is it? No. It takes a special person. It's not for every Joe or Jane. It takes a special, brave, it's that 1% out there that can handle this.
Yeah, 1 in 100 might show up and that's it.
Yeah.
It's so horrible, you guys.
Horrible but fun. But fun,
it's not
too.
for you. Okay, if you're watching this on YouTube, this isn't for you. This is a bad idea. Don't call Russ.
Exactly. You tell them, right? Tell them to stay away. I don't want them here, but they keep on bugging me. Tell them to stay away.
It's not for everybody. If you think you're special, if you think you're bigger and tougher than me, go right ahead, call them. But you're not. You're not tougher than I am.
I love it. No, you were a tough cookie. Again, you had a lot of mind control things against you. That was going against you. So you can't really blame yourself for that. So we stacked the cards in our favor, strongly in our favor. And in particular, because we were able to hypnotize you. If we didn't hypnotize you, then it would be a whole different tour. But you went under quickly. So it made things much easier for me.
So you're welcome.
It's like a mouse in a hole. Hold on. I'm not trying to hurt you, okay?
Beth's got some sharp nails.
Yeah. I can't get it.
Ow!
Okay, let Beth get it.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. Do you have tweezers?
Ah!
That's one deep hair plug.
It hurts so
I know,
much,
look
sir.
at that. Look at that.
Got it. I got it.
Oh!
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Got it?
Okay.
Oh!
For real. Not in your little noggin because you were freaking out, but did we really, for real, torture you inside the chamber?
No. I was never in an unsafe position. I was never in any unbearable. It was unbearable, but not like I mean, obviously I couldn't bear it, but I was never tortured.
So we never ripped your nails out? At least not at that point, did we? We didn't.
I didn't last long enough to lose my nails.
I know. I wanted those nails, but you weren't there long enough. Okay. So look at me now. Look at me. Take some water. Get some more water. Angela, it's okay. Drink all you want. Drink all you want. You're safe.
It hurts.
No, it's just a foam earplug. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's just a foam earplug, a foamy. They're supposed to expand in your ear, which is what it did.
Ouch.
You'll be all right. Keep eating and drinking. Keep drinking. Come on. More.
I'm gonna throw up if I drink more, sir.
No, you won't.
Small sips.
Why don't you put some on your face? Put some on your face. There you go. Feel good?
No, it's cold.
Come on. Cold or hot? Which one do you want? Were you ever forced in any way to partake in the MCKAMEY Manor experience?
I begged to come.
You did.
You even tried to talk me out of it a couple times. All the actors and actresses in turn messaged me saying, like, you can totally drop out, please don't do this. My whole family begged me not to go. I was not forced.
So give me an exit review while we're sitting here. Tell me what that was about. Even though we didn't do it, it was just a van, but tell me what that was about for you.
I don't know. I can't understand the question, sir.
Well, talk about the experience. Tell me what it feels like to you. How do you feel right now? Is this an extreme van ride? Was it what you expected? And why did you break so easily? Do you know why you broke easily?
So listen to what she's saying. I know we touched on this earlier, but it's just so important. We're not here in any way, shape, or form to fix you, to heal you, for therapy. It's entertainment only. Again, I'm sorry for the folks who think this is going to change their life in those situations and make things better. It won't. I mean, you'll feel proud and you'll be glad and you'll be excited you did all this. It's going to be a cool, positive thing, but for all those people, including myself, who have issues, because we all got issues, come on, let's face it. The manor is not going to magically make them go away. Just understand that. And then come in with the right mindset, which is, hey, it's a survival horror boot camp experience, and I'm going to give it my best shot and try to break a record and hang in there as long as I can, maybe even make it the full 8 hours. Nobody ever has. Don't forget that. In all these years, not one single person has made it the entire 8 hours. So maybe that's going to be you. Give it a try.
Because I know this isn't gonna fix anything. And that my reasons for coming here were wrong.
You know it's just a game, right?
I do know, sir.
It's not reality.
I do know, sir.
This is not something that's going to make things better or worse. It's just a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It's not going to fix like past anything or future anything. It's just a game.
Yes, sir.
It's just like going to an escape room.
This is not like an escape room.
What kind?
No.
You're escaped, yeah, right? Now you know that you didn't see anything, right?
I saw nothing.
Nothing. But you're not the first person who's only made it to the van at all.
Yeah, I know.
But there's no devil involved. You're talking like a lot of crazy devil, Satan stuff. That's not reality. It's not.
Should we listen?
It really isn't. It doesn't have anything to do with MCKAMEY Manor, you know that.
Yeah,
right?
you swore at me.
I
You said in
know.
the contract you won't swear.
What did I tell you, Angela? Anything goes. Remember that?
Except for anything inappropriate.
That wasn't
Or
inappropriate.
sexual. That was not family-friendly food.
That was a mad F-bomb, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Did it get your attention?
Man, sir.
Put it on your face. Get that water on your face.
Russ, nurse needs to look at her for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Can you come here for a minute?
Yeah, so nurse, take care. Did anything inappropriate ever happen to you during the manor or the chamber?
No, nothing inappropriate ever happened. In fact, once the tour was over and done with and I was safe in public, I took my shirt off to wipe my face off, and all the actors went, whoa, and like turned away like they were embarrassed for me. They said, put your shirt back on. And I was like, I'm wearing a sports bra, guys.
I know, we're all freaking out. We're all freaking out like, we don't know what we're looking at. No! We all turned away, yeah. That's true.
Just on my belly, and you didn't want to. That was my fault.
You're funny.
Got my light too. Shine the light on her.
All right, nurse is gonna look at you. Real honest, good.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Fine?
Yes, ma'am.
You just have a little moment of a freak out?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You were hearing voices? No?
They weren't real.
Has that happened to you before?
No, ma'am.
Wow.
I was praying. I think my fear became too real in that moment, and that's all.
Mine kind of got ahead of you.
Yes, ma'am.
I get you. I've been there. I know how it feels.
Actually, like your tattoo is a eggish hammer, right?
It's
Norse.
snowflake. It's
No,
frozen.
Oh, is it?
My sister got a lightning bolt for Hercules.
When you have a chance, look up in Google. Eggish hammer. It's a sign of courage. I'm not fucking kidding you, for real.
Angela, you do deserve it.
It takes a lot of courage to come here.
Are you Mr. Greg?
Guess who I am, girl?
I'm sick of this fucking shit, man.
No,
Fuck
I'm
you.
good.
Man.
I was just fucking around, girl. No, check it out. Like, I'm just a real person, but I'm the one that was holding your hand. I know exactly what it is. Okay.
Let's bring her outside.
Are you,
We can see something.
Angela, are you okay to walk?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, let's stand
Nothing
up.
happened. I'm fine.
Were you ever sexually assaulted or sexually harassed inside the chamber? All right.
Nope. Man.
Come on out. This is fresh air.
Fresh air.
This is some real life out here. This is real life. See? This is real life now.
We're still at Spirit.
We are right now. You didn't get anywhere. You didn't go anywhere. You wouldn't let us go anywhere. Did myself or other members of the crew or your fans or whatever, did we try to talk you out of it numerous times, tell you not to do it? And what's the phrase? You
really don't want to do this.
That's right. People should listen to me, shouldn't they?
No, they should try it.
Oh, I like that. That's good. I like that answer. Good deal.
Couldn't lift the chains.
Oh, everybody lifts the
They
chains.
were way too heavy.
You're a big girl.
No, I fucking know there was chains.
Hey, get me some water. Clearly, the MK Ultra and the hypnosis and the medication we gave her, obviously it hasn't worn off quite yet, but I can promise you it will soon. No,
Is this not water?
It is.
It's just water.
Stop talking. Look, it is water. I swear to God.
What are you doing?
Do not listen to.
I want to clean you up a little bit. You need a little bit.
Give me my shit. I'm going home.
Well, you're not going home. Yeah, we need you okay right now.
I'm fine.
This is real water. I
Okay,
swear.
this is real water.
It is.
There's
real
nothing,
water.
nothing hidden. Nothing's going to get you. None of that. You're fine. Trust me. You're in the shadows, though. You're standing in the sun over here a little bit. Come on, you're okay. So I need you to be okay. Okay.
Okay.
And look at me now. This is all just play. You know that, right?
Yeah, this is the game.
But let's see this water right here? That's real water. In fact, I'll put it on me first.
I got real water in my car.
Well, I know, but I want to get you cleaned up a little bit, so you get a little cleaned up. Well, you don't believe this is real water? Here, hold this a second.
I'll drink it too.
I will use it on me a little bit here. Take my radio out there. This is brand new fresh water. See? Have it get cleaned up a little bit. Don't use it all though. Put some on here. How many pour it on you?
I want to get my hands first.
A little radio.
The water's in there just for times like this. You can clean it up, wipe your face off, and I'm all over me too. Pour on your little noggin. There you go. There you go. Feels good, right?
No.
Come on, you know it does.
I don't even like to take a shower. I take like one a week when my boss complains.
One a week. I'm glad we're not around you.
Why do you think I stink like patchouli?
At any time for real, in reality, in your brain, real life, not just because you were scared, but did you actually believe your life was in danger, like reality?
No. Even at my worst, lowest point, I was never going to die.
Correct. And that's,
was just
you're like a mind reader, because that's the next question is, did you ever believe you were actually going to die inside the chamber?
Did I believe it?
Yeah. Reality, real life now, not because you were scared. Did you think you were really?
Drugs.
Well, yeah, I know, but we got you out of that pretty quick. So so how about when we had you all drugged up? Did you, I mean, I know we had you hallucinating, because that's what we do. We were doing the MK Ultra on you, so, you know, was that like a big time trip for you?
I've never experienced anything like that before.
Thank you very much.
It's over quickly. I mean, once you're done.
Yep.
I was able to drive home. I called my grandma, normal me.
Yep. No, it's a very special, unique blend. It's the MCKAMEY Manor Chamber cocktail just for you, and it worked out good.
Sorry, I can't tell you the secret MCKAMEY Manor potion. That is locked up tight in my little brain, and I'm a simple guy, so you know it's a very simple little noggin.
Wipe off, get on.
Oh, my eyes are tapey.
Get on in there. Take a little shower with that stuff. Are you good with that?
Yeah.
I can actually have it back to good.
Is that a bra or is that a
sports bra?
All right, put your top back on though, because they've got like little cameras looking and stuff. Top on, top on.
Oh, you guys are such prudes.
I know we are.
This isn't sexual.
I'm walking away.
Yeah, we're not looking. Cameras over here while looking at Mr. Gray over here. Okay.
Man, just wet, just green.
So give us an exit review. You didn't give me an exit review.
I don't even know what a fucking exit review
look at me.
is.
Tell the folks this is part of your movie. So the exit review is like, you know, tell them how you think. Was this more than you thought? Was it something that people should do? Or was it a mistake to do it? All that kind of stuff.
This is about exactly what I thought. The only difference is I thought I could handle more of it. I peed in my pants and I became ashamed. And then I started to pray and I became fearful. The fear of God was put right back in me. My mouth hurts. My teeth are all still there.
Yeah, you lucked out.
Yeah, I lucked out. I mean, the ones that were there the ones that I brought with me are still there.
Are you disappointed that you didn't get to the chamber?
Yeah, I guess.
You think it would have been too much to handle?
Yeah, I mean, this was too much. I knew when it was time to call the safe word, and I called it, and I'm not ashamed.
Yeah, you did. It was like 10 minutes.
Not even, it couldn't have been 10 minutes.
It didn't take very long, did it? So,
Marissa, man, you're tough. You're tough.
So talk to Jody and all those guys.
Jody and Laura. Jody, you're gonna be awesome at this. You're strong.
But do you think it really matters? Do you think physically strong really matters?
I think if I was physically stronger and those chains, I could have lasted at least another 10 minutes. But I couldn't stand up. My muscles were not letting me. And that's when the real fear started, was like, they're gonna make me keep doing this and I can't, and what's gonna happen? So I think Jody will actually have the physical ability to get through the tasks. Laura, you beat cancer. I don't know what that's like. So maybe you're strong enough. But I hope you girls are going to the gym. I hope you guys know this is real. This is not a wig. Anyone who thinks that it's not a wig, there's no weave there. It's not a tie-in or stitch-in. It's just hair.
Were you actually ever beat up, kicked, knocked unconscious, where we were actually physically trying to cause you harm and hurt you, you know, in a real sense?
No, you did a lot to simulate that I was being hurt. I really thought that I was getting beat up, but I walked out of there with
no bruises.
Unscathed.
I know, it's messed up. You didn't have any bruises to show at all.
I had one on my knee, one on my cheek, one on my forehead, but they weren't even like I think if I had gone roller skating, I might have gotten worse.
I know. Compared to what other folks have gotten, you got away with like Zippo. You know, that was good though. That's a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that. So is the chamber a joke? I mean, is this whole McKamey Manor thing a joke?
Man, what's the answer to that? Because you keep saying, is it a game? No, it's reality. Is it a joke? No, it's not a joke. Man.
What do you think?
It's a game, but the game is not a fun game. It's not Candyland. Oh.
Would you recommend others to go through it?
I would. You guys should all try this. You'll learn a lot about yourself in like 5 minutes. It takes not that much time for you to figure out what you are.
All right, did we, for real now, ever threaten you during your tour? Like make you think we were gonna, you know, take you out and bury you in one of the warehouses or something? Did we ever do that?
I mean, part of the acting, yeah, but...
Yeah, but for real. For real, did you feel like we were actually threatening you, not just acting?
You guys were acting and performing and putting on an amazing show, but I was safe. I was all in one piece.
But you're a winner. You tried it. A lot of people can't even get as far as you.
A broke winner.
It's okay. Have you ever been threatened by anyone outside? Like, have our actors got a hold of you? Or have I said, if you talk about the manor, we're going to come and cut you in little pieces and bury you along the highway and you better... I mean, has that ever happened?
I mean, I was warned if I break my non-disclosure, you are going to come after me.
That's
but
right.
That's all you said, and that's all I need to know.
That's right, because we will carve you up in little pieces and feed you to the fish. No, I'm just kidding there, people watching this. Look, they're going to go, see? You see? He's going to carve them up. That's right, but you do sign a non-disclosure, don't you?
The non-disclosure is like this thick. It's like 10 pages of just don't you tell no one.
That's right, and that's people always wonder, how come nobody breaks the silence? Because I will sue them if they do. So they don't. Because the magic of the manor is keeping it quiet for others to enjoy and find out on their own. What fun would it be if everybody knew all the secrets, right?
Honestly, even if I knew everything play by play what was going to happen to me, I still wouldn't have had an advantage.
That's true, but you really do know. I mean, when you read the waiver, you really do know everything. There's nothing that's hidden from you, because legally I can't keep anything from you. I have to tell you everything.
That's true. By the time I had signed my name, I had very detailed ideas of what was in store for me.
Almost too detailed. We almost give too much away, but I'd rather give you more info than not enough, you know?
Yeah.
Did you freely have time to sign the waiver, and, you know, were we giving you enough time to really explain it, blah, 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 but yeah, ad nauseum, right?
You took me to a comfortable, indoor, safe public location where I read every single thing out loud. I asked questions, you answered them, you gave me a ton of information that I think most people don't end up getting.
That's right. I gave you some secrets. I liked you. I tried to give you some hints. It didn't help you because you didn't get to where you needed to get.
I didn't even get to the part that would have helped.
I tried though. I should get a college try for trying because I was trying to help you out. Right? So that was good. You did a good job. You did a good job. Don't beat yourself up. You did a good job. You did more than what 99% of the people will do out there. You're much braver than they are. You actually manned up and came on out here to give it your best shot. So you're better than most. So you gotta give yourself a high five on that one. You did a good job.
Yep.
You did a good job. No different than other people. People break in the van all the time. All the time. So, are you ready for your walk of shame?
The whole mile?
Have you always been aware that MCKAMEY Manor, or the Chamber, is just a live theatrical show, a performance for little old you to entertain you all the way from Cleveland, Ohio, that we're putting on this $1 million haunt just for Angela and no other reason?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely aren't making money off of this.
I know, we should though, huh? That'd be good.
You could. I would have paid a lot of money for a ride like that. People should be paying for your movies, because that's real, raw, live footage, you know?
That's it.
But it is just a show.
And in the same sense, do you understand now, or have you always understood that the actors and myself, we're doing just that? We're acting, that we're not actual psychopaths and crazy people, and we're not escaped.
Mr. Gray might be an actor.
Well, yeah, he's a little bit off. He's a little off the rail.
I think Mr. Gray is privately contracted through Las Vegas.
He is. How'd you know that?
I think he told me.
Oh, he's telling you way too much stuff. See, I gotta talk to him, because he's telling you way too much stuff. And I like that stuff. Yeah.
It definitely made it scarier, but every single person who is an actor has gone through a tour themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They've all been in my shoes and worse. After everything was all said and done, like, they were all awesome to me, regular, normal people. I love to hang out with them in real life.
Cool. Well, you're a great guest. We loved having you. We like having our super fans there. I mean, you're the kind of people we like showing up, ones that are going to fly all the way. And you've got to take a lot of pride in the fact that you're this youngster, first time flying, going out of state all by yourself to big old crazy San Diego, California, going to the manor, meeting people that you don't know what the heck's going to go on. You maybe get buried in the backyard and stuff, and here you did it. And so you got to be pretty proud of yourself.
I mean, that was a big accomplishment. Even just, like, renting a car and driving in San Diego was so scary.
Heck yeah!
You saw my video once I got to the airport, like, my first reaction.
Yep, like, oh my god, look at those trees and everything.
It was such a dork. Like, this is just the airport, you guys. Like,
I know that's going to be in your movie. That's in your movie as well. So they've already seen that part. I love it.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Look at me. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you? Nice meeting you.
I'm sure it was.
It really was.
Thanks for taking the time.
I spent a lot of time getting ready for you, just so you know.
I know you did. I wasted it for you.
No, you didn't. You did good. Come on. It's okay. Come on. It's all right.
You're good. I got you. You're good. You did good. It's not easy.
It's all over now.
Okay? Yeah. You're good. You did good. It's hard, okay? It's a hard experience. You did good. Thanks for coming out, okay?
Yep.
But I think it's really cool that people do actually get something out of it more than just, entertainment. I'm just thinking it's something fun to do, but everybody else kind of comes away with like something profound, and I'm going, there's nothing profound about it. You're going there to get scared, but I guess people actually do kind of come out with different takes on it, which is kind of cool.
Ah, look at that.
It's all make-believe. They're all just real people. They're not anything but real people. Going down there,
I mean, once you reach that point inside yourself, like, if you come back like nothing is different, you're wrong.
Exactly. But we want it to be a positive difference. So was it positive?
It was absolutely positive. I'll be honest, and I think everybody knows this. I went into the chamber with like way wrong reasons. I went in like, this is going to change my life, and I'm going to feel this, and I'm going to see this, and I'm going to learn this. And it's not, it's definitely, like, it's not therapy, it's not church, it's not going to teach you how to live the rest of your life, but it's a huge, amazing show that you, the victim, the contestant, the guest, you're an integral part of it. It's not something you sit back and watch, or a big rubber skeleton jumps out at you and you just have to, like, be brave. Like, you're right there in the middle. You're taking it all as first character, and
You're the star. You're in your own horror movie.
yeah. Well, because of my tour at MCKAMEY, I've started doing a quest of all the extreme experiences I can. So I went, since it's haunted house season, I did the Scare House basement in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Which has nothing on MCKAMEY Manor. I think in like 5 years, it's going to be something to write home about.
Right.
But that's a full contact haunted house where, like, you definitely get roughed up a bit. You're blinded for a while. You got a hood on your head. You're taped. You're tied. You're electrocuted.
Woohoo!
You know how much I love electrical
I
stimulation.
know you do. I know. So you say, but you were yelling. You were yelling a lot. For someone who loves it as much as you do, you were yelling an awful lot. So I don't know.
I did the same thing in the basement too, if that helps. But
There you go.
I mean, like, the basement didn't leave me with like burn marks like you guys did.
Well, they're not doing it right. Or are they? They're just-
I did Haunted Hoochie in Columbus, which is not a full contact house. but
Right.
It's big budget, amazing, definitely cool show.
Cool.
I've already found a place I can try balut.
Okay, good. Yeah. Try your balut, because you're going to have that next time if you ever get out here again.
I'm gonna learn to love it before I get out there. And
Potato bugs.
I signed up for an adult swim classes.
Good for you.
So I'm learn how to swim.
Look at you go, girl. Look at this. See, look what we've already, the changes in you. Signing up to an adult swim class. How awesome is that?
Embarrassing.
No, that's awesome, man. You kidding me? See, you wouldn't have done that probably without the help of us trying to convince you that you are going to have some swim time at the manor. Yeah. So this way it'll be much better for you next time you come around. Oh, I like that. That's very cool. So you can do okay? So when's your flight?
You did good.
Tuesday.
Did good, girl. All right?
Yep.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
Yeah, it's all a game.
It's all right.
Everything's a
Did
game.
okay.
I know.
You did better than most people do.
Yep.
You did.
How?
How?
Yeah, how?
Because I've seen it. That's how.
You did fine.
You did all right, girl.
You were tough in there.
All right?
And you weren't lying. You do like your little shocks.
Just not on my feet.
What?
Just not on my feet.
Would you ever work at the manor? Would you ever be an actor?
That one is actually kind of hard to answer. If I lived out there, I would absolutely love to be part of the show.
That's cool.
But, I mean, the way that my meltdown, the way I broke down in there, like, I don't know if I'm strong enough to see somebody else.
Yeah, but we made that meltdown happen. That's what you got to keep in your mind.
That's fair. My meltdown was,
It was induced.
scripted.
Yeah, it was quite induced by the tricks that we, a little beverage that we gave you and a little shot of something that we gave you. But
I don't know if it was the thing I drank or what you injected me with that was worse.
the injection.
The injection?
Yeah.
The injection happened faster. The drink, I think, was more like, oh no, I accidentally swallowed it, kind of.
Yep, exactly. I was trying to have you not swallow that stuff, and you did anyway, so.
They were yelling at me not to swallow it, but at least 10 other people were yelling at me to swallow it. And they were louder.
I told you not to do it. I was trying to help you, so that's why they had to do the injection on you. Because we didn't know if you actually drank the so-called little magic potion. This is called a little magic potion, but yeah, you did good though. You did good. All right.
Those all still smell like your magic potion.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'm inviting all the haters to come to my house and sniff my suitcase.
I love it. It is gnarly still, right? I bet, right?
It smells mostly like tea and potion.
Good. Yeah, it's not the best tasting potion in the world. I'll tell you that right now.
You can't breathe when they make you. Well, they don't make you drink it. When you're stupid enough to swallow it, you can't breathe.
No.
You can, obviously. I was screaming, so I was breathing. But
That's true, though. I mean, you have to. We kind of help you along with that. So we have our little ways. You did good, though. You did good. Keep walking. You did fine. Don't be so tough on yourself.
I'm not being tough on myself. I do what my mom told me to do.
What's that?
Told me to quit.
There you go. So you did good then.
you know about all the crazy haters and all the weird things they say about us. Do you have any words of wisdom that you want to impart on someone that actually has been here and not just a crazy keyboard warrior that doesn't know anything what they're talking about? Because you now know the facts. So any words of wisdom?
That's a big question, Russ. I think
you're a big
all the
girl,
haters-
big talking girl. You got this.
all the haters, they should really sign up for a tour. They should see, the things that you're saying are torture, are not torture. Go ahead and you'll see, I was never cruel and unusual Guantanamo Bay. It's just really, really, really scary. It's much more scary than it is anything else. The haters should just sign up.
Exactly.
I know Mr. Green will treat them right.
But the haters have no courage at all. See, it takes special people like you, the brave ones. The haters are such a bunch of cowards that they won't even call me to even confront me on Skype. And I've given out my phone number 8 billion times. In fact, haters, here it is, 858-672-2824. Call me anytime if you want to Skype with me and discuss the merits of MCKAMEY Manor, and I'll debate you about it, and I will eat your lunch and take your milk money when we do, because you guys know nothing. But they won't call me. So Angela, you tell them to call me.
Call him. He's a good guy. He'll answer his phone. He'll set you up with a nice date, fun vacation.
Yeah, I talk to everybody, right? I fans.
You tell your own secrets all the time. Every time a hater calls you, you get to tell them a little bit more about the MCKAMEY Manor.
Absolutely. I got nothing to hide. They don't believe me.
They don't believe that the hypnotism is real.
Nope.
They don't believe the dentist is real. Go ahead and ask Brian.
Yeah.
They don't believe that the drugging is real. They don't, it's all real.
That's the part I love.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's someone that knows. But so all you cowardly haters out there, call me up. You think that you understand what I'm about in the manor, you have no clue. And I will set you straight. Or Angela will set you. In fact, call Angela. She'll be.
Right.
That's
I'm
right.
not giving out my phone number.
See?
I'm not as brave as Russ.
And here's my cell number, 858-401-0508. So all you wackos out there, call me up. And fans alike. We like talking to the fans too. All right, little rat. So tell everybody what you're doing right now.
I'm doing my walk of shame, sir.
Continue on. So any final thoughts about anything? This is the last question. Final thoughts about blah, whatever.
I definitely didn't take all that I could take. I'm definitely coming back. Sometime after January, you're gonna see me again. I can't wait. I'm not gonna stop thinking about it until I'm there again and I actually see it with my own eyes.
Cool. You gotta go through the van again, though. You gotta get past that damn van.
Damn van.
It
Oh my
rhymes.
god, you swore at me.
I did. They swore a lot today, and they're like getting used to swearing now. They had a big swearing
Yeah,
class.
so much for family fun.
I know. I'm gonna have to totally.
Started out, nobody was saying any bad words. And I was, we're gonna break your arm and we open up your mouth and, a lot of voices all at once,
Right.
including Susan. But once I thought it was over, right before I think I had really safe worded, you just got right in there and was saying some naughty words and you were so angry. You were so scary because before that, Russ is your friend, Russ is the boss, he's just the cameraman. And
Well, if you believe that, that's your fault. You believe I'm just the cameraman.
everyone warned me Russ is gonna trick you, he's a liar, and I was like, oh, he's so friendly. He gave me such nice tips.
I did give you some nice tips, but you didn't get there. But I tried. But they'll be good for next time. The same tips will help you out next time. So I need to know you're okay. Is everything okay with you?
Yeah, my ear hurts and my mouth hurts, but I don't think they're injured in any
Oh, I
serious
know.
way.
You'll be fine, man.
You gonna go home, you gotta take a shower.
That's not what I gotta do.
You're not gonna take a shower and get all that gook off you?
No.
What are you gonna do?
Now.
Yeah. So what's your plan for today now that you're done?
I'm gonna shave my head.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Black's Beach.
Okay. Today you are? And then when do you leave?
Tuesday morning.
You got a long time to hang out here then. Well, you were a good sport, and we think you're awesome. You're one of our favorites. We thought you did great, and that's why I'm working on your movie right now, and it'll be the next one out of the new one. So I stopped what I was doing on Chris's movie to work on yours. So you should feel honored that I put his movie aside to do your movie. So
I'm so honored. I get my hair back, and you're working on my movie early.
Yep, absolutely. I've been working on it for the last several days, for the last week, hours and hours a day. It just takes a long time to do it. It's a lot of editing. So yeah, it'll be interesting when it's out. It's going to show the whole concept of what you had to do, all your silly stunts and all the stuff, all your little singing, and it's all great stuff. So, it's going to be
more time singing than I spent in the
You did,
winter.
that's true.
So I'm showing you things that we normally don't show. It's just kind of the boring decompression stuff, but I thought it was important that you realize how much time we really spend with people to make sure they're okay and ask them all the questions. And we check on them, we call them, all the actors check on them. That's just part of the deal. So it's not what you think that we just kick you off to the curb and be done with you. No, we're gonna make sure you're absolutely A-okay.
I'm mentally okay.
Because this is a game.
This is a game.
And he's an actor. If you lived here, you'd be an actor.
I was hugged, my hand was shook. These are all regular, normal people with lives. It's just a game. It's not a fun game, but it's not real. I'm not hearing voices. I'm not suicidal. I'm not that disappointed.
You did okay. You did fine. Don't think you didn't do great. You did great, actually. It's not easy, is it? It's not easy. And you did wonderful. Even though you didn't get to the chamber, it's okay. Most people don't. Look at all those big guys went through. They never got to the chamber. Really, nobody. Actually, the only one's gotten through to the chamber was Melissa, and that's because we just put her there. She didn't really get there the real way. You know what I mean? Just like you would have got there the fake way. So no one's ever made it legitimately to the chamber yet. Period.
I wish I got there the fake way, but
yeah, maybe next day I got something else to look forward to.
Next time you do a regular MCKAMEY Manor tour, I'll try again.
Well, those aren't any fun. Those are so easy.
They cannot be easy. If they're a fraction of this, they can't be easy.
Chamber's tougher, though. I'll tell you. Chamber's tougher.
Ooh, which one made me say the safe word?
Mr. Green.
Oh, I was really rooting for Mr. Gray.
Mr. Green, he got you.
Does he get most people?
Yeah. He gets them all. He gets them all. We just let him run wild. Now, if you ever come out here to live in San Diego, you'll be an actor, right? You want to be an actor?
I'm not living in San Diego, man. You don't got the right kind of dirt. It's like ant farm dirt. And your trees, that's the first conifer I seen. And I don't have my glasses on. It might be a palm tree.
Don't you want to be an actor?
I don't want to see people cry like I did.
But you don't want to like see that your magic, the smoke and mirrors that you created actually make people believe certain things. It's all make believe. It's not reality. It's all make believe. Smoke and mirrors, like making a movie.
I'm not a good actor. I definitely couldn't keep from swearing, but of course neither could you.
Oh, I knew what I was doing. I threw one in there just for effect.
For effect.
For effect, and it worked.
Was it a smoke or a mirror?
It was both. Smoke and a mirror. So overall, was this a positive thing that you did? Are you glad? Is it something that you look back on years to come?
I'm definitely remember this forever. This was an experience.
And you're glad you
I'm
partake?
glad. I'm glad I partook. I wish I'd gone through with whatever you were gonna do instead of pussing out, but I'm sorry, wimping out.
You did good though. You tried. Hey, look, you got to know your limitations, right? Your mom's right. Know your limitations, and you got to use the safe word. Use it. Even though you told me I don't want to use no safe word, you know that's going to be in the movie, and then it'll cut over to this stuff, right?
Yep.
You know that's a magic Kodak moment right there.
Yeah, it is.
So then you understand that these guys are just actors, and this is just a show that we're putting on for your benefit, right?
Yeah, these are regular people. This is a show. This is a game. I came all the way here knowing that I was going to be treated very roughly. I was going to have things in my mouth. It was going to be hard to breathe. I was going to be physically taxed. I was all of those things. I'm never going to be a hater. I am not a mole. This was not a scam.
We appreciate you being a good sport. You're like our fave, so thank you.
You guys are my fave. I don't deserve to be anyone's fave, but man, I can't wait to see you again, Russ.
All right. Well, we love you.
Dog next time.
Absolutely, yeah. Next time you can see meet all the doggies. Don't sugarcoat nothing.
There's no amount of sugar.
You did good though. You did really good. Come on, give me a hug.
What did they spray on me? Was that Fireball?
Blood.
No, in my mouth so I couldn't breathe.
Should I tell you what it was?
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody. Sorry, I can't tell you the exact secret potion because, you know, it's a MCKAMEY Manor trademark.
Oh, it felt like Fireball.
Give you that nice, yep.
Man, that burns.
Doesn't it?
I'm all cut. I'm all fingernailed in there.
And it hurts, huh?
Sure does.
Yeah. Don't tell my secrets.
My biggest secret.
You're okay though?
I planned everything.
You all right?
Okay. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah. I'm good.
You got some pizza?
Piece of pizza? No, thank you. My mouth hurts. My mouth real hurts.
It's green.
Is it green? I don't like have a mirror. I don't know what I'm looking for. Feels green.
You don't get to keep that. This is my souvenir. You gonna have a slice of pizza? You know? I think you're getting one anyways.
Teeth hurt. Yeah, thank you.
So we take care of yourself. If you ever have any issues or any problems, you call good old Russ and we'll help you out. We'll get you hooked up.
Okay.
All right.
Keep in the loop. I'll be active on the Facebook page.
Yep. Keep watching.
For Jody and Laura.
Oh, they're not going to do anything. Those two are going to be out so fast.
I'm really rooting for them.
Yeah. Well, whatever. We're all rooting for a lot of people. For you and for Karen. So it's always the same. It's always the same.
You guys have the ability to make a tour longer or shorter.
Oh yeah, absolutely we do. Absolutely.
You can force someone to quit. I know you did that to Karen. She refused to do the homework.
Yep.
You know,
you got it right.
Big and brave, and you made sure it was over fast. And
we were tough on Karen. We were tougher on Karen than on you. Yeah, absolutely. We did that. So that's a good lesson. And she even said that if she was smart, she should have did the lessons because it would have been an easier tour and she would have got further and she would have understood how things work and understand about the actors. But so she regrets not doing that. So, you know, you were smart. You did everything you needed to do. Okay, so if you want the best chance at actually surviving and doing well, do the assignments. Plus you'll learn things about you and you'll learn things about the actors, which you need to know, but you'll have the best chance of doing well. Don't just opt out and do the stupid 5-minute rant. No. I want you guys to have the best shot at this. Do the assignments. If you don't, just ask Karen and Christina Buster how that worked out for them by saying they don't want to play. Not so well. So do the assignments, have fun with them, and that equals having the absolute best chance at knocking this thing out of the park, okay? Cool. So here's little Miss Angela back at her luxury hotel, all cleaned up after her 20-minute fantastic adventure.
Hey guys, This is probably going to be my last update, at least for a while. But I'm here, I'm back at my motel, I'm safe, I'm in one whole piece. But a lot of you guys are still messaging me with like a lot of questions, so let's try to knock those out quickly. What I'm allowed to answer, at least. It's real. It is, you guys. It's none of it is pretend. I'm not wearing a wig. This is real hair that they took off. You can't really. I've got this weird mohawk mullet. It's ruined. I'm just gonna get my dog's clippers and shave it off when I get back to Cleveland. Start anew. As far as injuries go, very few injuries. I definitely don't look like Crystal. I've got some minor bruising. I don't even, like, the light's not super good in here. It hurts, but it's not like, I'm not dying. I'm not even showing up. That's just paint. This hurts, but I don't think it's a bruise. I'm mostly just really green. And I promise, I just took like a really long shower. They washed my hair dye out. Like, look how orange that is now. And the green's still here. Even, like, my belly is green. Sorry, that's my belly. You guys all have to look at it now. Ha 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 ha. I don't know how my belly got so green. My feet are green. That's it. Some very, like, little itty-bitty scrapes and bumps, but I warned all my coworkers, like, I'm gonna come back messed up, like, I hope you all are prepared, and I'm gonna come back just bald, and they're gonna be like, oh, you wimp. Whatever. I definitely had a good time. That 20 minutes felt longer than it was, and it definitely made the trip worth it. Worth every penny, worth all the stress and the videos, and I spent more time making stupid videos than I spent in the van. I never got out of the van. People are still asking me if I'm a scammer, if I'm trying to scam Russ. I'm not a scammer, you guys. Quit asking me that. Like, I went. It's real. I'm not gonna tell you. I didn't see anything. I didn't leave the van, so anything I could tell you is just what you'd see in movies. My mouth hurts. My lips are cut up. But I think that's mostly just from me biting them. My cheeks are pretty cut, but you know, I'll survive that. My teeth are all still here, like I said. I'm tired, but I'm definitely coming back. I want to do this again. I want to last longer. I know I can. I know I can last longer. I wish I had stayed and took the Sissy tour. Something happened in there that I was just so shocked and humiliated. I didn't think it would happen. It happened. It's scary, it's real, they're rough with you, it's very physically taxing. I do think you guys should try it. I mean, I'm not gonna try and talk you out of it. Try, sign up, it's fun. I'm coming back, Russ. I'm gonna last longer. Just you wait, it's gonna be better. Give me a year or so to get the funds back up. As soon as I can afford it, I want to do this again. Alright, that's all, you guys. I'm doing it again. I'm not that hurt. Yes, I'm disappointed. I'm not a scammer.
Alright, check this out, sports fans. This is pretty cool. This is what I meant by when people go through this thing, even though they look like they're wiped out and destroyed and just out of their mind, which they are, with the help of a little MK and a little bit of pharmaceuticals, but that's all part of the deal. We know that. But you're going to be okay. And after Angela got back, she's like, dang, you know, why didn't I do better? Why didn't I hang on? So she contacted Carol, and she's asked if she could go back in the next day on Monday, but we can't get the show together that fast. So, what is she doing? She's already scheduled officially to fly back to sunny San Diego January 22nd for her second run at the chamber. And this is not some money bag girl. I mean, she has to really work hard to get, you know, money to come here. But that's how dedicated she is. So all you folks that are worried about her, thinking this is so crazy and cruel and, oh, it's awful. Can't be that awful, because the folks that go through it understand. They get it. Look at other repeat customers. We had Lindsay Boyley 2 times. We had the Buster from, you know, Kuwait 3 times. She didn't do well, but yeah, they keep coming back, trying for more. There's something to it. It's cool. It's exciting. Give it a try. So congratulations, Miss Angela. I think that's just so cool that you actually manned up to do this rascal one more time. So awesome, awesome, awesome. Fantastic.
Guys, I just got off the phone with Russ. He wanted me to make him one last video before I leave San Diego tomorrow. I just want you guys to know I called him back and I asked if I could go in again, if they've ever done a Monday tour. I want to do it again. I'm not done. It's too late, he said. Too much effort goes into one show to just pick it up the next day. So I'll be back next year. I'm coming back. So save everything for me. I'm not gonna stop thinking about this till I get to see the chamber for real. And thank you all for all the time and effort you've spent on my special little tour that I ruined by being a wimp. But I'm coming back, Russ, and I'm ready, and I'm excited. And I'll see you soon.
And here you go. We have the lovely exit video. This is after we did a little decompression with little Angela, because things got pretty crazy, as you saw. But she's okay. In fact, she's in such good spirits that she wants to do the tour again. You gotta love it.
Hey guys, I'm done. I'm safe. I'm still in my car. I haven't driven anywhere yet. I'm cooling down. Drinking some water. I'm filthy. I've lined my car seat, my rental car seat, with plastic bags. Let's hope that's enough. As you can see, it's scary. It's definitely scary. And it's rough and it's physical. And I wet myself. I peed like a little kid. That's how scary it is. They took part of my mohawk, just enough to ruin it, so I guess I'm cutting it tonight. I'll have to get some scissors, snip it all off, go bald. My mouth hurts a lot. My mouth hurts and my ears hurt, just the one ear. But I don't think I'm injured. I don't think I'm like harmed. All the teeth that I brought with me are still right here with me. Just a little green. Thank you, Mr. Green. That's it. I don't know what else to say. Good job. The chamber wins. I didn't even see it. Alright. Hey guys, I got a package in the mail from Mr. Green, and I'm super excited to open it. Mr. Green, thank you so much. I'm gonna videotape myself opening it. You guys can see what it is. I had a nightmare about him the night after my tour. I was back in the van, and instead of like screaming at me like threats or anything, he just kept screaming "Lottie Dottie, we likes to party" over and over. And I couldn't stop laughing, so when I come back, I hope to God I can get that out of my head, because Lottie Dottie, we likes to party. It's hard to be scared of that. Let's open this up and see what I got. And yes, I'm using a wine cork to open this box, because I could reach it. I didn't want to get up and get a knife. Oh, man. You really don't want to do this, MCKAMEY Manor. I didn't even know there were MCKAMEY Manor shirts. I am only gonna wear this for the rest of my life. That's awesome, you guys. I got a note and it says, looks like you forgot something. So let's see what that is. Ew, don't be bugs. You guys, it's my hair. It's my mohawk. Why did you scoop this up and save this? It's so gross. I'm gonna put it under my pillow and sleep with it there every night. I think these are handcuffs. These are zip tie handcuffs. I'm not gonna be stupid enough to tighten them, but... Thank you for my hair, Mr. Green. And thank you for this shirt. I don't deserve this stuff, you guys. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Hi, MCKAMEY Manor. It's me. I'm back. As you guys remember, 2 short weeks ago, less than 15 days ago, I made my first attempt at MCKAMEY Manor's The Chamber. If you guys remember, I did really bad. I lasted 25 minutes. I never got to see the chamber. I barely got to see the van because my eyes were taped shut. And I have been obsessed with coming back ever since they dropped me off for my walk of shame. I'm proud and excited to announce that I've already booked my next date, my second tour. It's going to be January 22nd, 2017. That's my birthday. Happy birthday, me. Get excited, you guys, because this time I'm going to be prepared mentally and physically. I've already started preparing. I have a little bit of a better idea of what I'm getting into this time. You guys aren't going to believe it's the same rat this time. You have no idea. I'm coming back bigger, stronger, better than ever. I'm going to set some records. It's been 2 weeks and I know I'm ready. I know I need to come back. Thank you, Russ, for setting me up with a date so quickly. And I can't wait to see my movie. It hasn't... My movie hasn't been made yet, and I'm already coming back, so... Wish me luck, guys. Not that I'm gonna need it, because I'm gonna own it this time.
How many days has it been since you took the lovely chamber tour?
I think it's been a week.
Alright, here's the question that I like to ask. Are you glad that you took the experience, that you went through the chamber? Was it positive? Is it something that you're going to look back on when you're old and gray and have hair again and show the kids and the grandkids about your wild 25 minutes at MCKAMEY Manor, the chamber? I mean, are you happy you did it?
Oh my god, yes. I'm going to remember that 20-minute van ride for the rest of my life. And I'm coming back. Like,
I know you are.
That was the best show I've ever had a chance to be a part of. I learned a lot about myself quickly. I mean, it takes time. Like, once I got out of there, and I was like, well, that was a total ripoff. Like, I didn't learn anything. That's just scary. By the time I had, like, gotten back to my hotel and talked to all my family and friends, I was getting a pretty good idea about what I actually took back with me. And absolutely 100% positive experience.
That's cool. I like it when you actually, take something back, because people for all these years said it's kind of a life-changing experience for us, and I never got that, because to me it's just entertainment. To me, I don't look at it very serious, but everybody else, when they go through it, they all come and say the same thing, that it was a life-changing deal, and I'm like, shut up. But
what? Have you ever been so scared that you peed your pants before?
No.
Well, let it happen, because you'll be a different person after that.
That's true, you did, right? That's good stuff, though. That's some good high-quality footage right there.
I just wish I hadn't shouted it.
You know what? Everybody does. You're not the first one. You just happen to be the first one that told me, but everybody does.
Is the chamber going to be the new, permanent installment, or are you ever going back to the old tours?
Ooh, yeah. That's a really good question. So listen up.
I kind of like this new aggressive way, actually, because the old one was so easy. The old one was more like a boo haunt. It had all the bells and whistles to look at, and ooh, look at that, and that's a cool animatronic, and ooh, but now, and I know how much you love it.
Animatronics are my phobia.
I know, it's so funny. We got a few left, but most of the animatronics are all shipped out to other places. So now it's streamlined, and now it's just stunt driven, and stuff that you're going to be involved with one-on-one. You're going to be participating in. There's no more looking. So I kind of like this. It goes fast. I mean, there's no long tours anymore. That's for sure. It's like
my next tour will be a long tour.
I probably will be. If you can get through the van, it will be, because then things lighten up a little bit. The van is like a testing point to see how well you'll do, and gives Vegas an idea of what they can put you through, actually. So you'll be all right next time. So say hello to Vegas.
Hey Vegas, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they were kind of bummed, but they were really bummed with Karen. I already got like 3 phone calls, and I got a bunch.
They paid so much money for a 5-minute show.
They paid a lot of money to watch Karen, and they thought she was going to do good, because her numbers, her odds are pretty high, because she was physically fit and mind was strong and all that. And then 5 minutes, they were not happy. So then I get the brunt of it, because I didn't screen her right. But I just, I screened her the best I could. I thought she was going to
possibly screen someone for something like this.
Well, because that's why I have to take all this time and talk to people to see if they're a good fit, see how tough they're going to be. And she presented herself as going to be real tough, but it wasn't tough. 5 minutes is not what they want. So they wasted a lot of money on her. And
you guys definitely streamlined that, to be fair.
Yeah. That's true. But I think you're awesome, girl.
All right, I think you're amazing.
Thank you.
Biggest fan.
Well, we love that.
I'll be back there more times than anybody else has ever come back.
Well, I hope you like your movie. Just understand I'm working very hard on it. I'm going to make it really good, okay?
All right, good luck with it.
And maybe only you and I will like it, because, again, there's so much of just talking and stuff, but I like it. So you'll like it, and your family will like it. The audience may not, because there's
not allowed to see it.
Oh, no, I think they'll be okay with this. But, there's going to be 10 minutes worth of action, but everything else is just a lot of talking and silly stuff. But I like it. I think it's cute, so I hope you like it too.
I'm excited. Take your time, do it right.
I am. I'm doing it right. I work on it every single day and every single night. So maybe in a month or so it'll be ready, hopefully. But I hope you like it. I'm trying to make you proud. I want you to be proud of my little movie, and I'm doing just for you there, Missy.
Wow. All right, buddy. I'm going to bed.
All right. Hit the rack. Tell everybody I said hello. All right? All right. You take care of yourself.
Bye. I love you.
All right. Love you too.
Well, thanks for hanging in with this very long movie of The Chamber. I hope you learned something, and I can't wait to see each and every one of you giving this rascal a run, because we need some folks who can start breaking some records. Come on, get out of the flipping van. It's been done. Crystal made it out. Marissa made it out. Brian made it out. Joshua, Steven. So people have made it to the warehouse area, not actually in the warehouse, because there's things we do on the outskirts first, like we're going to bury you alive 12 feet underground, which is crazy, and it's kind of safe. nobody's finished it yet, but or maybe it's not safe, but it's really cool to do. And it's really elaborate, and you got this crazy trap. You're gonna be in a coffin, and you're gonna have to figure your way out of there. There's a puzzle game involved. It's wicked, but it's also 1,000% real. You will be buried 12 feet underground with hundreds of pounds of dirt falling in, collapsing on top of you. But there is a way out, and I will give you the hints so you can succeed in that. Just get that far. Once you get past the coffin, then we're going inside the chamber for some fun and games. So it's going to be awesome. So contact me, you know how to do it. Follow the rules, get your medical letter, and then call me. And you got the number. The number's posted everywhere. And then we'll do the interview, and we'll get you a date. But dates are filling up quick. The longer you wait, if you wait a week, it could be an extra month or two of folks who are ready to go. First come, first serve. I'm not counting the old list anymore. It's all first come, first serve. Get the letter, call me, and we'll make this thing happen for you. All right? Take care.
Look at me, I'm a rock star.
So all you folks out there who watched it, she did good, didn't she? Yes, she did.